Gentlemen, you know the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep this clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
With that, the rematch is upon us. Cormier, of course, defended this belt against Derek Lewis back in November, had back surgery shortly thereafter. Was thankful that his body at 40 responded to a very dynamic, arduous training camp. And he will try to make it 2 defenses of this heavyweight title here tonight. This fight clock brought to you by Modelo Brew for those with a fighting spirit. Stipe Miocic is in white, Daniel Cormier in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
I expect Stipe to try to keep this fight on the outside now. Use his length, use his reach, and use his kicks. And avoid that clinch. There's a beautiful leg kick by the champ.
DC did that very well in the first matchup, and he's leading with it right in this matchup too. And what Stipe didn't do was beat the lead leg up, so DC was able to jab a lot in the first matchup.
Bob Cook, for DC's entire career, has been a stabilizing force. As DC goes inside, now outside.
Beautiful leg kicks by the champ.
Ooh.
Fake the low. Came up with that left hook.
See how quick that was too. I mean, it's deceivably quick. And Stipe is taking down everybody he's fought. This is the one person he didn't, and he gets the takedowns early. Will he make that adjustment? Will he try to take down DC at all?
Well, the only one who's ever been able to do it is John Jones.
So is that the deciding factor in the first fight? That's what we're going to find out in this one.
He just clipped him. He just grabbed a hold of him with the left and hit him with a right uppercut. Oh! And he hurt him again.
2-3 lands.
Cormier off to a very good start here, 90 seconds in. Stipe exercising some offensive patience.
Yeah, DC can come in very comfortably because he's not getting his legs attacked, so he can stay at that boxing range and just be quicker than Stipe.
He caught him twice clean there. And there's the single. Stipe's defending it.
There it is. There's his move. That's what he does to everybody. High crotch, head on the outside single. What does he do with it, though?
He jumps up and drops you on your back. There it is. Elite wrestling, the most important skill in all of mixed martial arts, period.
Say it again for the kids, Joe.
There's no need to. Everybody knows at this point. There's only 2 champions, Max Holloway and Robert Whittaker. They're the only 2 champions that exist in men's MMA right now that aren't wrestlers.
Man, flat on his back, Stipe just looks a step behind already in this first round.
Cormier out of the half guard here. We'll see if he can work for a dominant position. Not at all the start Stipe had envisioned.
No, this is terrible for Stipe. And he's got to really protect his face from here, because Daniel will come with some quick punches. And he likes being in that half guard position because he can kind of hold him there with the leg. Now he's in full guard. Stipe's trying desperately to push off, but Daniel's got his left arm wrapped behind his back. See that? And Stipe gets that clear.
Right now, Stipe's sitting flat on his back, isn't using much energy, but he's looking for an opening to get to a hip and try to use some energy, but he's staying calm right now, so he's not getting too tired down here. DC's not doing a ton from the top either. Just enough to keep Stipe down.
Much was made of Miocic tipping the scales 12 pounds lighter than he did for the first meeting. His corner insists he's not just faster, but also stronger. But in these situations, does give up some weight. One minute to go in the round. Cormier continuing to work offensively inside the closed guard of Miocic.
And now, more importantly, DC knows he could take down Stipe.
And hold him down.
Yep, keep him there.
And he's beating up his body now. It's forcing Stipe to move.
Yeah, Stipe is using his arms, but he doesn't put the feet on the hips until the very last second. Now that they're there, he can create some space. Still getting pushed down under his back.
Nice up kick a moment ago by Miocic, but on the wrong end of the total strike equation for sure. This fight already now longer than the first meeting.
Right now, DC's just out hustling Stipe in these little transitions that we're seeing
Hammer
here.
fist.
Oh!
Stipe's in real trouble. He's in real trouble.
Yeah, those hurt. Those are heavy.
He's blocking some of them.
Don't grab the fence.
He's blocking some of them, but a few of those hammer fists got through.
Final seconds of the opening round. Big elbows from Cormier. All champion in round one.
Takedown and basically just survived on the ground, but took a ton of punches.
And man, a tale of two corners. Seemed like a lot of discouragement in that Miocic corner. We'll see if he can respond here in this second round.
There's that jab of Stipe. I'd like to see more of that from him. There's the inside leg kick, but he's got to prod him at the distance. He can't just stand there and wait for DC to give him an opening. DC's fast. He might be 6 pounds heavier, but he's from a different weight class and he moves fast.
Certainly appeared to have the advantage in hand speed in the first meeting.
Nice knee to the body there by Stipe. This is what Stipe needs to do. Keep that distance, use that reach. I mean, he's got a significant reach and height advantage.
Straight right got through for Miocic.
Kick to the body. There's a couple of good punches by Stipe. This is what he needs. And he can't do that. He can't stand in front of DC.
DC grabs the hands and then he gets past him by throwing a 1-3-2. So he grabs and then 1-3-2. And it's just a little too quick for Stipe to see it.
And Stipe's not moving. He's standing in front of him while this is happening.
Oh, big elbow from Cormier.
Cracked.
And the reason that's possible for DC is because Stipe doesn't throw combinations. There are two punches. That's what you do when people grab your hands. Throw a 4-piece combination, body, head. Don't just let him grab. You got to throw.
DC's just dropping his hands and walking towards him with disdain. Look at him. Look at that. I mean, no respect.
Oh!
Landed the right hand. But Stipe is still in this fight. If DC doesn't respect his power, he can get clipped. Oh, man. DC with a
Dean
big
insists
shot.
that was an eye poke.
That uppercut was hard that DC just ate.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to be wary of the power.
Oh, big right
he
from
got
Stipe.
tagged. He can't just wade forward and think that Stipe can't hurt him. Stipe's knocked out basically everybody except Ngannou. Oh, DC cracked him.
Stipe's chin is held up pretty well, all things considered here.
But look how DC's fighting him. He's just wading towards him. Kind of crazy, really.
Well, he's touching the hands and then he splits the guard by going inside the hands when Stipe's reaching for him. I mean, it's basics. You can't reach for hands. You got to throw combinations instead of reach if you're Stipe, if you want to counter what DC's doing. Because you got to remember, if DC's grabbing his hands, then that means his face is open too for combinations.
Another right hand gets
Stipe.
through.
Oh, jab by Stipe. Oh, big right hand by Cormier, but a left hand by Stipe.
Oh!
It's just a little quicker than Stipe, but Stipe's got that shot that he can land. If he does, it's heavy, but DC just too quick with the hands. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he got caught there.
Heavyweights.
This is wild.
Well, Cormier was right that Miocic's chin would be a little bit refreshed after the layoff. He has certainly tested it early.
How much easier it is for DC to fight when his legs aren't getting tapped, attacked, no knee pokes, no calf kick, no nothing.
Yes.
It's just straight boxing in the pocket. This is DC style fight. Dirty boxing, Greco-Roman wrestling, in the pocket. That's not the way you want to fight DC if you want to win. You gotta kick him, you gotta pressure him back.
Good right hand by Stipe.
Yeah, still anybody's round here, coming up on a minute to go.
Oh my goodness. The combinations and the hand speed by DC.
I think the reason we're seeing is DC's just confident in seeing everything. And the way he's mixing his Greco into his punches, he digs for an underhook, comes over the top. This is what he did in the first fight. None of it's looking like a fluke technically here. There's the underhook.
Nice right hand on the ear by Miocic. DC just missing on the uppercut, but he hasn't missed much tonight. Incredibly, DC landing. Oh! nearly 80% of his significant strikes here early.
Amazing that Stipe's not throwing any leg kicks. I know he doesn't want to get taken down, but he's not chopping at those legs at all.
Not just that, but he's headhunting a guy who's using his head as bait to pull you into his punches.
Yes.
You got to go to the body of DC right now because he's setting everything up by you chasing his head.
There's a kick.
That's the stuff that will offset DC. Legs and body kicks and shots. DC could do this style fight all day.
Look at that.
Beautiful head kick from Cormier, putting it all together.
Oh my goodness.
That one hurt DC a little.
10 minutes down.
Because they are aware that if Stipe does catch him, he can put him out. And he's been hitting him with some shots, much more than in that first round. They want him to keep his hands up. He was walking towards with his hands down.
That last round was a hard round to judge, Joe.
Yes.
I don't know who you'd give that one to.
Look at that. 1-2 by Stipe. And Stipe seems to have been reignited. He's got confidence.
Yep.
Jab.
Now Stipe starting to mix it up a little bit as he goes inside to that lead leg.
There it is. That's what he needs.
Stipe with the takedown attack. DC with a head kick.
Just mixing that in there adds another dynamic for Stipe, though.
Saw DC spit a couple times this round. Not sure if he's dealing with some blood in the mouth or what.
You poke him again?
Yeah, that was a punch. That left hook hurts. There it is. That jab to a left hook is what's been landing for DC. He reached, jab, and then goes around with the hook. Gives the underhook, look from the look. There it is. That's what he landed in the first fight. He gives the underhook and then tags you with the right hand when you run away from his overhook.
There's a nice leg kick from DC. He hasn't thrown many of them since the first round.
A lot of volume from Cormier tonight against a guy in Stipe who still holds the record for the most total strikes landed in a fight.
Stipe just cracked him with the left hand. He's taking a break here. DC just spit a lot of blood out of his mouth.
Under 3 minutes here, round 3.
Nice knee to the body by Stipe.
These guys are happy to get a little rest here.
Herb Dean giving it to him.
Stipe looked for a big spinning elbow. Good combinations by Stipe. Remember, Stipe knocked out Verdun moving backwards.
Yes. Salient point that. Miocic certainly starting to find the range here as this fight continues.
I'd like to see him throw more jabs.
Cormier lands a couple jabs there. Nicely timed kick to the body for the champion.
That jab's just tagging Stipe up. Just like the first fight, that jab's working all night for DC. There it is. That's what Stipe needs to do, is let his combinations go and stop waiting for DC to fire first.
There's a right hand by DC. And look at this. Stipe with double underhooks.
Nice takedown.
Look at that.
That
Stipe. Stipe with the takedown. And the knee to the body. Strong round for the former champion.
DC wants to get that takedown back. Bad takes a bad shot. Stipe's able to take advantage of it, get behind him. Not much done with it. Just enough to keep DC sharp.
Cormier continues to be the aggressor and close the distance here. Stipe with a nice counter.
Stipe's very tired. And so is DC. Both these guys, this is a grueling fight. Oh.
huge
Big
right.
hand by DC.
Stipe might be hurt.
Those are adding up big time, and the low kick is what's setting those up. Get thinking about that leg, and then the punches start landing.
How about the efficiency on the feet from Cormier as we show you the round by round. Landed 72% of his total strikes.
DC kind of fights with that Diaz style too, sort of like it's just constant pressure, grabbing the hands, punching through the hand grab, clinching. It's a style that you see in some, but not everybody can use it. DC is very good at it.
And just after Stipe lands a big right, Cormier counters with a couple. And Rosendo Sanchez chiming in. Pick your power shots. We have arrived at the championship rounds. Round 4.
There's a jab of Stipe, inside leg kick, pressure from the former champion. As he's controlling the center of the octagon now, he's pressing forward.
Perhaps Cormier taking a little bit of a breather here early round 4. Now he engages.
Well, he's taking big, deep breaths. I mean, this is a grueling fight. This is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, tagged him with that left. The thing about these shots, these are big shots that he's got to explode to do, right? And in doing so, he's not taking Stipe out. Stipe's still here. And every time he does that, the battery gets drained a little bit more.
And of course, the first time these two men fought, Stipe had gone 25 minutes with Francis Ngannou 5 months prior. So the chin certainly holding up better tonight, despite the efficiency and accuracy of Cormier on the feet.
Yeah, that was one of the speculations amongst the pundits when they talked about how quickly Stipe went out. Was he still damaged from that Ngannou fight because he got hit with bombs in that fight? I mean, he managed to make it through that fight and won the decision, but it was a fight where there was a lot of heavy shots exchanged. Nice left to the body. Very nice left to the body by Stipe. Stipe coming on strong. Oh, he attacks him again.
Now he's thinking. 4th round, start attacking the body. You notice DC can't move and dodge those, and he can't counter. You just got to eat them.
Those are good shots, and they look smooth.
I think that would be a good move for his corners to start letting him know when he gets in there in this next round, keep ripping the body out.
Stipe's throwing one shot, excuse me, DC is throwing one shot. Oh, another hard left hand to the body.
That one hurt DC. Yep.
Yes.
And now he's made the adjustment. Intelligent from Stipe there.
Now Stipe's fighting like the Stipe who's the champion.
Almost had to wake up and turn up in the last 2 championship rounds.
Oh, another hard left hand to the body. Those are beautiful left hooks to the body Stipe's landing. Oh, another one. Oh.
So some tactical changes here for Miocic. He has had a good 3 minutes here to start round 4.
Right hand by DC. Oh, again. He is digging, and he goes up top too, thinking that DC's gonna block the one to the body. Oh, right hand by DC.
Yeah, it just seems like Cormier's punches are doing more of the damage. 90 seconds to go in the round. Man, Cormier moves well for a man his size.
Oh, again.
Oh, big shot.
A good right hand. This is a great round for the former champion.
Best round so far for Stipe.
For sure, look at that. Moving slick.
Yep.
DC knows he's
Oh! Those are...
Oh, now a right hand up top.
Oh, no.
Cormier in trouble. Oh, DC in a world of trouble. He is down.
Oh, that's it.
Stipe exacts his revenge.
Wow.
Miocic is getting the belt back.
Wow.
Cleveland, Ohio, Stipe Miocic waited more than a year, and once again the heavyweight division belongs to him.
Wow. Those nasty left hands to the body started draining the tank, and then Stipe poured it on and regains his title. All the doubters.
And he did change up the approach there in round 4, Dom. He stayed committed to the body, then he went upstairs, landed the seminal blow. And how about Stipe really bolstering his heavyweight resume by regaining the belt here tonight and handing DC his first heavyweight loss after 15 wins.
And that is not an easy thing to do. DC fought an incredible fight the entire time he was ahead until Stipe made the adjustments right here to the body. Once you start going to the body, you can't counter. That took everything away, and then that was the end. Stipe was able to piece together the combinations. Bam, right hand, right hand, right hand. 3 right hands in a row, couple uppercuts. Really put DC down. He was ahead up until that on the scorecards, but those body shots just add up. You can't dodge those.
Those were so nasty and so accurate, smooth, and efficient, and he seemed to get stronger as the fight went on. His tactics improved, particularly when he made the adjustment in the 4th round.
It's almost like he woke up.
What a reaction from Marcus Marinelli and the corner. Stipe had a lot of doubters and naysayers coming in. He muted all of that noise and then some. Those fight replays brought to you by Nemirov, bold character since 1872. The baddest firefighter on the planet.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Stipe Miocic.
Okay, Yuri Glover, been over the rules, you know exactly what I expect. Keep yourself protected, listen to me. When I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, now's the time. God bless.
The buzz is palpable. One man lays claim to having the best MMA jiu-jitsu in the world. The other has won 12 straight, the last 10 by knockout. Something's got to give as we decide the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. This fight clock is brought to you by Timex. Official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Prohaska, the challenger in red, Teixeira in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
Prohaska has the southpaw stance, so Glover has to attack single. If Prohaska goes conventional, Glover will attack the high crotch.
Heavy kick just landed for Glover. One thing is evident, when they squared up, Yuri looked gigantic, huge. Now you see, I talked about this a lot. It's very unusual. You see the hands moving around a lot. The chin is up in the air. There's not much of a guard. He's the embodiment almost of a traditional martial artist. Oh, nice shot. Body head with the left hook. But as we've seen, and I say this with respect, we have seen flaws in traditional martial arts styles. That's why it became a mixture, because no one style was perfect. And of course, hold on. This is big.
Big single there by you.
Yes. Wow. Gets him down.
So Teixeira with a takedown about a minute in with relative ease.
Got to that single leg. Beautiful finish there by Glover Teixeira. Elevated the leg, kicked the opposite leg that Yuri was hopping up and down on.
Now what does Yuri have off his back? It's going to be interesting to see. Right now, close guard. He's considering what his next move going to be, see what Glover's going to offer and give him.
Glover will give him nothing. Glover's going to just beat him up and take his time.
I'm sure he'll give him an elbow in the face.
Glover will take his time and he will just beat him up. Yuri's going to have to get away from him. He will not make a mistake that allows him to escape.
Yuri needs to wall walk, but not give up his back.
And that was the first thing he said in our fighter meeting. I cannot allow this man to operate off my back.
Correct, and it is such a often and regular mistake that people make. In the urgency to get back to the feet, they give up their back, and you cannot do that against a man like Teixeira.
Well, Yuri's controlling the hands.
Yes.
So he's giving him a chance. Nope, now Glover's back on top.
He's looking for a Kimura, potentially.
Yeah, but he's gonna, now he's out of the guard. Right, so now Glover's out of the guard, so he's even better. He's in an even better position.
He's gonna kick off the fence. He needs to explode now.
Yuri's got to explode back into him.
North south now under 2.5 to go, round 1. Not at all the start that Prochazka was looking for.
You hear Glover's corner telling him to pull him away from the cage because there will be a big explosion from Prochazka. There it is. That's that explosion, I said.
Crowd pops as Prochazka to his feet. 2 minutes to go in the round.
And you see the smile from Yuri as if to say, hey, look at that. You had me in your best spot, and I got back up. And now he's alive, and he's full of confidence.
Some blood coming out of the nose or so, it appears, from Glover Teixeira already. Good right hand from Teixeira.
Yuri rolled with that. Good shot by Glover, but Yuri did a good job of rolling with the punch.
There's the signal again, and look at that, complete with ease. Straight into mount. This, wow.
Oh, he better not turn too hard.
Big right hand gets through for Glover. Prochazka,
And again,
trying to pick his poison here.
1 minute, 15 seconds in a terrible position. Head up against the fence, full mount from Glover Teixeira, and this is where Glover wants to be. He has worked the entire training camp to establish this position. 27-1 ground strike.
And the physicality of Teixeira at 42, a sight to behold.
And that's the thing, right? That's the thing about Teixeira. When he's beating you up like that, when he's on top, you're getting more and more tired.
He's going to fall off the top, though.
Teixeira maybe working on a Kimura potentially.
Well, he's using the legs to make sure that he doesn't lose position, roll off, and give Yuri Prochazka the advantage. But it's touch and go here. And potentially working on an armbar, as you say, John.
Prochazka's out. All things considered, he's defended pretty well. Didn't want to give up the back, got mounted, but got out. And a big ground strike now from the challenger. Now Teixeira trying to control posture late in the round.
These are massive bombs. These are knockout shots.
What a round, what a start.
Taking him down, however, Yuri had success at the end.
Two unheralded head coaches, Fernelli Feliz Sr. with Glover and Martin Karaivanov, the head coach of Yuri Prochazka.
Yuri did a good job of defending himself on the ground.
He did.
Not allowing Glover to get too much damage done on him.
Glover, over there. Yuri, stay there. Glover, over there. Stop. Look at me. No. You okay? Yeah. You can see? Yeah. Okay, time in. Let's go.
Yuri's like,
yes,
I want to fight.
You're annoying me. I am trying to annihilate my opponent. Get out of my way. There's a nice jab. He's so long.
He's long.
Fight's long.
But he doesn't utilize that to the best of his ability. He's looking to explode with a flying knee. Keeps lowering his base to explode.
Nice head movement there by Prochazka.
Glover throws the right hand to the body and then the left hook. He does it a lot. The left hook's his best shot.
He was looking good here.
Yeah, Yuri looks fresh. He's faster. He's much faster than Glover.
He's faster. He's younger, of course. And he really is just like a samurai warrior.
Well, the strikes don't come from a normal split,
no
normal place, right?
He doesn't play the game. He doesn't follow the rules. Like a boxing coach would say, oh, this guy leaves so many openings. But you can still be effective because obviously there's kicks, there's knees, there's elbows, takedowns, of course, as well. So therefore, sometimes the rules don't necessarily apply if you're good enough, fast enough, and have the reflexes to get away with it.
Prochazka's last 2 wins have ended by round 2 knockout. Nice jab there, appeared to partially stun Teixeira.
I think he might have hurt Glover with the knee.
Yes, that hurt him. So Glover's wrestling for his life.
Oh, big hammer fist from Prochazka.
Looking for Anaconda. Joe made a mistake. I mean, Yuri is just grinning with confidence right now.
He's got to be careful, though. Glover's known to throw that left hook whenever he's under attack.
Prochazka almost can't miss, though. He's landing everything, and they're powerful. Wait for the knee.
Teixeira able to land a right hand of his own under 2.5 to go in the round.
The body language of Glover is good if you're in his corner.
Glover looks tired.
Too much damage. Oh, can he get it though? Can he get it?
Prochazka's doing a good job of turning and kicking, recognizing there's nothing for Glover to hold on to on the bottom half.
Yuri just had a big output though. He's taking some deep breaths right now.
Glover has to just try to survive this round.
Yes.
Prochazka mixing in some nice elbows now. Oh, punches and bunches.
I mean, Glover has a chin. We've seen Yuri just fold people with these kind of shots.
Oh, look at this! I told you that left hook comes from nowhere from Teixeira. You cannot get overexcited. You can't get overzealous.
Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Good opportunity here for the champ.
I'm telling you, they're heavy shots. There was 2 or 3 in a row there. Is he under the chin? No,
he isn't. Not yet.
A wild second round. Prochazka forced to defend here. Big right hand.
These are bigger shots. These are bigger shots landed by Teixeira. And the output that Yuri put out in this round is going to start to get a little tired.
And this is so important right now for Glover because it wasn't looking good a moment ago. He took a lot of shots, the body language, the eyes. He looked hurt. Now he's going to take a little, a little breath here, compose himself, gather his thoughts, so to speak, and just be like, whoo, it feels good to have this beast on the floor a minute.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Once you gain that control you've been searching for, nothing feels better.
You can finally relax.
Yep, you can take a breath, you can calm down. And you can also realize that you're investing. You're investing in wearing this kid out, making him tired, relying on the fact that he isn't used to grappling as much as you are.
Right.
And he's going to fatigue.
Mount position. He's defending well. Yuri's got a high guard, but they're getting through now.
Oh, big elbow right through.
And he cut him bad.
Oh, big close. Another one for good measure. Wow. Strong close to round 2 for the champ.
These guys. Let's see how Yuri responds to this.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd be smiling in this situation.
No way.
Come on. I gotta go and do this again.
Because for Yuri, it's like stay up, right? For Glover, it's like, how can I get this takedown as easy as possible? He doesn't want to give max effort to get these takedowns because they get harder and harder. He wants Yuri to make a mistake so he can just kind of knock him down.
But the longer he waits for the perfect opportunity, the more chance he's got of getting clipped. Nicely defended by Yuri.
And Prochazka wise to welcome Teixeira back to his feet.
Very smart there.
I don't know.
Of Yuri.
He had a big success with the ground and pound when he got top position earlier.
Potentially trying to avoid those transitions on the ground.
Or even just using muscles, right? This guy's a striker. This guy doesn't want to be grappling for 25 minutes.
Teixeira moving his head well. Avoided most of those offerings there from Prochazka.
Ah, clean.
So much movement. Stance switches from Prochazka. Gives you so many different things to look at and think about.
Yuri is a very difficult guy to prepare for. Just because the dangers come from everywhere.
But now, they're just dripping in sweat.
Yep.
The takedowns aren't going to be as easy now. For Yuri, he can scramble. Oh!
Pretty good reaction by Teixeira to try to get the takedown, unable to do so.
And there it is, there's the sweat that's causing real issues now for Glover Teixeira.
Glover's all bloodied up now too. Glover's all beaten bloody.
Teixeira in trouble here, or so it would appear.
Certainly looks like he's
Oh, there's a knee now from Yuri.
That's the one, the treetop, that's what he needs.
Oh my goodness.
Isolates the leg, therefore the sweat doesn't play a factor. It's just a good old-fashioned trip with the other leg.
Well, Yuri's trying to roll away from him, and that's where he's finding himself in trouble. Every time he kicks away, Glover lets the leg go and just follows him. Yuri's turning his hips though. Yuri's doing a good job here, trying to get back to his knees.
He's doing a great job, he's almost there. He's actually on his knees, and now he's about to be up.
Nicely done by Prochazka.
Beautiful job by Yuri there.
Huge.
Switching the position, staying and wrestling the underhook. Yuri Prochazka is a very well-rounded martial artist. He understands defense when he gets taken down very well.
He got clipped there though.
Prochazka, hands down.
Oh,
Body there.
massive body shot, but Glover takes it. I mean, come on, the creativity.
Oh, strike from all angles, couple good body shots.
Again.
Oh, knee to the body. That forces Teixeira to the canvas. I'm not sure how many more shots he can take.
I don't think he can. He's going to be looking to get out of this round.
Gonna feel like a long 2 minutes, half guard. Big third round for Yuri Prochazka. Teixeira unofficially now 3 for 12 on his takedown attempts, and that blood becoming a real factor.
We thought the Prochazka cut would be the issue, but it's becoming the cut of Glover Teixeira.
Right.
If you're Yuri, you're letting him up. Glover's not doing a good job with the finish strikes on the feet. He seems tired.
Doris choke. Well, he needs to jump over to the other side.
Arm triangle there by Yuri. Oh my goodness. Nope, look at that.
Wow, playing with fire a little bit.
Correct.
And now Teixeira back inside the closed guard of Yuri Prochazka with 40 seconds to go in the round.
But you got to respect Yuri for even going for that. Going up against a guy with the jiu-jitsu credentials and trying to submit him, even though it's potentially a sacrifice move.
Oh!
Especially when he doesn't need to. It feels like he can finish this fight from the feet.
Slicing elbow lands for Teixeira.
One more attempt. Thought about it. I mean, this fight is just incredible.
It's everything.
I mean, this is just, wow.
A wild title fight through 15 minutes. Well, a lot of folks didn't think we'd get here, but round 4 is brought to you by Manscaped Lawnmower 4.0, the official electric trimmer of UFC. Visit manscaped.com now. New territory for Yuri Prochazka.
Well, Glover Teixeira just endured a tremendous amount of damage, and to hear him in the corner just saying to him, I'm going to beat him, I'm going to beat him, I'm going to beat him.
Crazy.
I mean, have you ever, how can you not be inspired by this man?
No,
the determination.
So determined to be the champion. And honestly, I think he, nice corner shot.
His corner set right to the body, left hook high.
Head kick for Teixeira, not a ton on it when it got to the target. Short left to the body for Prochazka.
Yuri looking a little more labored in his movements now. That was a good kick.
A lot of mouth breathing going on for Prochazka. And Teixeira.
Oh, come on. I mean, the impact, you can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear it. And we've got on like soundproofing headphones.
Ooh! Right hand from Teixeira allows him to get
He's got
inside.
the hands
He's got his
together.
hands locked. Yep, he's gonna finish
He's
this.
gonna go for a ride.
That's where Glover feels. That's where the confidence came from. Knowing that he possibly won round 1, and he knows that he can go get takedowns late.
You see Yuri here with both arms. What he's trying to do is like shook him off of them.
He's got to get the left arm underneath.
Yeah.
The left arm stuck. He's got to get them both around the body at the Teixeira. Bridge and throw Glover forward over his head, especially with the sweat.
He's abandoning that position now. Yuri I'm talking about. Solid side control for Glover.
Yuri has to be very careful not to accept this position, and definitely don't let Glover move to the next position, which is the mount. If he lets him mount him again, it's going to be a problem.
And if you're Glover Teixeira, you're going to do everything you can to just make sure
Look at it. There it is.
Beast does not get back to his feet.
Prochazka is mounted now.
Oh,
He's got 2.5 minutes left.
Arm triangle. If Glover can get his body off to the side.
It's not there yet. It's not there. The arm's going to be over the other side.
But when you're as tired as Yuri is,
yeah, correct.
It sucks.
That becomes a major factor. But that's why he's not stepping off to the side yet, because the position isn't secure.
Yeah, he doesn't want to
and if he steps off to the side and he doesn't get the position, he'll lose. He doesn't get the submission, he'll lose it. Very smart decision making by Glover there. He was close to securing the submission attempt, but it wasn't there.
Prochazka's only been submitted once in his career, if memory serves. It was about 10 years ago, and he didn't tap. Went out.
Now it is.
Now it's right. There it is.
No.
Yeah, front move. He took it now because it's tight.
Yeah, but he might.
Watch his hands. Watch his hands. Oh, it's tight.
He's squirming and he is squeezing.
Oh, he's up.
Yeah, he should take mount back. I'm telling you, the position's off.
Oh, now that's the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Incredible defensive work from Prochazka. 90 seconds to go, round 4.
A lot of slippy shots down there. Not them ones.
And this is it, right? Round 2 looked like this. Prochazka dominated. Glover controlled the very end of the round. Round 4, Glover dominated.
Oh, nice.
Yuri's now in position. Deep half for Glover.
Teixeira tried to burst, unable to do so.
Oh, sits through perfectly. Takes the back. I mean, come on, the skill of this man.
Beautiful peek out there by Glover Teixeira.
And a nice shot by Prochazka to prevent the body lock. He kept that leg inside.
Trying to get that second hook in. Yuri's aware of it, but he's got to be careful, because while he's using one hand to fight the foot off, he can create the opportunity for the next.
Good defensive grappling, man, right?
Oh,
very good.
Really good.
He's done his homework. Under 30 seconds to go now, and Teixeira working off of his back again. This fight has had it all.
This has been a great fight.
Oh, it's been an amazing fight.
Waning seconds, round 4. Big right hand on the ground for Prochazka. In this fight, 5th and final round, standing ovation in Singapore. 5 minutes or less to decide the undisputed UFC light heavyweight championship.
I mean, I love this fight.
It's been fantastic. We have seen everything. Beautiful grappling by Glover. Fantastic striking by Yuri. Yuri with some really good grappling and takedown defense.
Several occasions, both men have nearly been finished.
Yeah, it's been tremendous.
That's nice.
And this is just Yuri.
Oh! Massive right from Teixeira! Prochazka!
He's got the
trying to survive!
Oh, big mistake! Why would you do that?
He had guillotine, he had him hurt bad.
His opponent out on his feet almost. Just the instincts kick in. Hours of training, thousands of hours where you lock in the guillotine and finish the fight. In this situation, a terrible move.
Especially when you're sweaty.
Yeah.
Very close fight. Dude's hurt. That right hand. Look, he was looking for that right hand all night, and he could not touch him because Yuri was too fast. Now that Yuri's tired, he's able to touch him with his hands. Teixeira has got to find a way back to his feet.
He does. Because and now he does.
And perhaps in some part welcome there by Prochazka. Yuri's jab is true. Cobwebs may or may not have been cleared.
Glover is finding the mark, though, with frequency.
Yes, I'm telling you, it's because Prochazka's tired now.
Yeah.
He's not moving as well. Dude, Glover was catching wind. The left hook. Glover was catching all wind early, but now he's touching it.
He's trying to take him down again.
He's got to switch to a single leg here if he wants to finish his takedown. Who would have thought that in the 5th round, Glover Teixeira is now winning the striking between him and Yuri Prochazka?
Unbelievable.
You see Yuri just slapping away at his face just to do something.
And DC to
Single
your point.
leg.
Teixeira corner call for him to switch to the single.
Glover's tired too, though.
This is crazy.
It really is. It's just an epic battle of wills right now. There's a hard jab. And there's a big right hand.
Right on the ear. Prochazka shakes it off as if to say, didn't do too much damage.
The chin on Yuri Prochazka is ridiculous. Glover Teixeira has folded people and put them to sleep with these shots. Yuri's trying to hit a switch.
It is crazy to watch Glover at this age defend his championship with this much.
And he's got the mount.
He's in the 5th round. In the championship round is where he went and did his thing.
He's got 2 minutes though to go to work in full mount. And every time we've seen that he does do damage from here, but Yuri has made it to the end of the round. But 2 minutes is a long one. 1 minute 40 is a long time.
And Prochazka, of course, with all the heart to go with the skill set.
Without question, John.
Seconds to go.
He's going to kick off the fence. He's trying to walk round, walk over.
Well, we've had a lot of great live events in 2022. None better than UFC 275. Prochazka working partially off the back here.
Wisely rolls, looking for a leg now. Passes to side control, does Yuri. I mean, Yuri Prochazka's proven to the world here tonight that he is not only a striker, he can grapple, he can hold his own on the ground with the best.
Glover has made some technical mistakes tonight, though.
Correct.
There's been some opportunities, some control.
Oh! It's there! He's got it!
Over the net.
He got the hand down, though.
He got the hand.
No, but he still got it again.
That's it! Yuri Prochazka has done it! Nearly at the gun! There is a new light heavyweight champion! The Czech Republic has got one! Yuri Prochazka! A stunner in Singapore!
I mean, just like Juliana Pena against Amanda Nunes, when you're that tired and you get the position, you don't need the hooks.
Bro, I just said it. Glover has made some positional mistakes. That last mistake allowed for Yuri to get in the top position. And look, he got the finish. Glover a couple times was rushing to the next position and taking unnecessary chances, and ultimately it cost him his championship. He was winning that round and this fight.
And how about the medal of the new king, Yuri Prochazka? Here's the end of the fight.
And then here it is. Glover's trying to fight the hands off here, but he's got it. He had it locked in. You can't really see from that angle. You see the top. Here it is, locked in again. No hooks, none required. You're tired. You're in the 5th round. You've had the crap kicked out of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Yuri Prochazka. And referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Israel Kelvin, you know exactly what I expect. I need you to fight hard, fight clean. When I say stop, please stop. If you want to touch gloves, now's the time. God bless.
Oh man, here we go. Kelvin Gastelum.
Oh.
And Israel Adesanya,
excited.
both fighting for a piece of UFC gold for the first time in their respective careers. Don't get a whole lot bigger or better than this.
Here we go.
Here we go is right. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
With the difference in height, Gastelum's gonna have to go through some stuff to close the distance on Israel. Right here in this range, though, is not safe for him.
Told us he's got to overwhelm him. Certainly, to your point, DC can't stay at distance.
It's interesting because Israel fights differently as a mixed martial arts fighter than he did as a kickboxer in terms of his stance selection, and he almost fights like he's in a karate movie sometimes. He does things differently, but he's constantly learning and adding to his arsenal. And one of the more interesting things he said, I'm a better version of me than I was when I fought Anderson Silva. And that was just a few months ago.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you see guys fighting like that now, though. Henry Cejudo, since he's become so successful, is in that type of stance.
Hard kick to the body by the last style bender. Elusive, avoids the shots by Gastelum.
That left hook landed a little bit by Gastelum there. As he looped, Kelvin is throwing that right hand, and the left hook is coming behind it because he knows Israel's going to dip off to that side, I guess.
Both guys just so cool and collected.
So good under pressure.
Yeah. Gastelum whiffs on the right hand, able to land to the body.
They both look so relaxed in here.
If you've never been to a UFC live event, there is an indescribable tension when there is a belt on the line.
Yes.
Both fighters with 5-round experience. Adesanya had an epic performance in the main event against Brad Tavares. Gastelum, a main event at altitude against Neil Magny in Mexico. Oh, for Gastelum! And Adesanya retreats.
That's that left hook that Gastelum's throwing off of that right hand. He must have seen it in the video. Adesanya's dipping on that side.
He has some serious power in that left hand. Oh, and he goes to the body, too.
And that's as much adversity that we've seen Adesanya have to this point in his career.
Certainly in a striking realm.
Yeah, he's been taking some big, deep breaths. His mouth's open a little bit. He got stung.
Gastelum is throwing some heat.
He's throwing heat.
Gastelum is throwing some heat.
And he blocked that left high kick. That left hand just grazed the chin, that last one he threw.
Under 2 minutes here to go in round one.
We have to remember that Kelvin Gastelum is trained by one of the best striking coaches in the world, in Rafael Cordero.
Yes.
And Rafael has formulated a plan to deal with the style and reach of Adesanya.
Gastelum almost squares up when he starts to enter. Watch, he starts to square and move his head. Throws that right hand as a feeder, really trying to land the left. Adesanya's not committing to any of his techniques right now.
Woo! Kelvin, that left hand is a bomb.
Adesanya continues to move that head an inch out of harm's way. 1 minute to go, round one.
Well, what we've learned is that Kelvin Gastelum is very capable of knocking Adesanya out.
Right.
He connected with some serious bombs, and Adesanya knows that now, too. He also knows that Kelvin has drawn first blood.
Right. And by and large, Adesanya's trying to touch you. Gastelum's trying to kill you with everything he throws. Gastelum with some feints here on the feet.
And this has all been striking. We have to remember that if there's an advantage that we expected from Kelvin, it would be in his grappling.
Yes.
We haven't seen any of that yet.
Israel's just out here making reads, though. You see he's kind of starting to get a little bit closer on some of his shots now, and he's committing to him again.
And Kelvin touched him with that right hand, though. He touched him with a lead right hook. The hand speed of Kelvin Gastelum is not to be underestimated.
No, he's very fast.
First round knockdown of Israel Adesanya, the 6th consecutive opponent that Kelvin Gastelum has knocked down.
Good kick to the body by Israel.
His coaches call for that. They say, you only threw one body kick, we want more.
There's another.
Quick left hand from Adesanya. He talked a lot about working the body of Gastelum, which he described as soft. Lands a right kick there.
That one landed.
That was clean. Calvin with a whipping left hand to the body.
Gastelum has a big gas tank, too. As big as that head is, he's got a big gas tank, man.
He does, especially at 85, when he's not compromising his body to make the weight.
Lands the left hand there over the top. He's been in a lot of UFC main events. You mentioned Magny, Weidman, Bisping.
Nice jab by Kelvin.
And while Gastelum did acknowledge this as the toughest fight of his career, when you've been in there with the likes of Tim Kennedy, Chris Weidman, Jacare Souza,
he's fought the best, man.
Not going to be intimidated.
And again, at only 27 years of age, and the mixed martial arts experience difference is really off the charts.
That head kick partially blocked.
Beautiful jab.
Adesanya's starting to get off a little bit more now, but Gastelum lands that big right jab. And don't think that's a normal jab. That's a power jab. The intent on that one is to hurt you.
Adesanya touched Gastelum there with the left hand.
Woo!
Adesanya, born in Nigeria, trying to bring New Zealand a UFC championship.
Pressure by Kelvin.
It's almost like Israel can't engage him because Kelvin's so powerful.
Yeah.
He has to evade and stay at space.
And Kelvin is making reads of Israel's head movement. And he's forcing Israel to move, and he's not throwing the punches, and he's looking to read. Ooh.
Knockdown for Adesanya. So some adversity now for Kelvin Gastelum.
Yep.
2 minutes to go, round 2.
Big right hand by Adesanya, perfectly placed.
Big reset from Gastelum.
Inside leg kick. Adesanya finding that range now.
Right before Gastelum got hit, he stumbled on a misstep. So it put him out of position, and Israel landed. Watch this. He stumbles out of position, Israel landed. You cannot make a mistake with a striker that's as sharp as Israel Adesanya. There's no room for error.
Gastelum getting a little bit sloppy here, 90 seconds to go in the round.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, Adesanya's getting going now.
Ooh.
You can't be reckless. If you're Gastelum, you can't be reckless. Adesanya will snipe you.
Yeah, he can't get careless, and he can't overcommit. Oh, beautiful. He stung him.
That lead right hand is nasty.
It's so nasty, and it's not telegraphed at all, and it's coming from low. It's hard to read.
No wind up, nothing.
Oh! Back elbow!
Oh, Kelvin's in real trouble. Real trouble.
And look at him, instead of taking a step, he's still trying to go forward.
He's such a
gonna get himself
warrior.
knocked out. You gotta take a moment. He's gonna get knocked out if he doesn't take a break. That was a beautiful elbow by Adesanya.
But that's the thing about his arsenal. It's so deep. He can do so many things. Question mark kick just barely blocked. And he lands a left hand.
Adesanya appeared to eat that pretty well.
Look at this. There's the grappling.
Good takedown defense by Israel.
Takedown defense. Oh, and he tagged him.
But if I'm Gastelum, I'm still shooting. I'm just making him defend takedown after takedown. Try to wear on it.
Wow.
Shout
What
out
a
to
vibe.
Robin Black for the use of the word bink. Here we go. Things are getting interesting, folks.
We'll see how Kelvin Gastelum responds here. He takes the center of the octagon. He is in green. Israel Adesanya is in black.
Third round and both of them been down.
Woo. Adesanya starting to find his groove now. And
Now
when
you see Kelvin with a different style, that up on the feet, light on his feet style. We've seen that many times in the past from him before. And I believe he fights better when he fights like that.
What he can't do is just stay on the edge, letting Adesanya dictate. Early in the fight, he was the one dictating the engagements. Second round, Israel dictated everything. And he had all that success because of it.
Well, in DC, you can speak to being on the wrong end of a reach situation.
Yeah.
When you're giving up 8.5 inches, you got to be precise.
You got to just get close, man.
And Kelvin keeps his hands way low.
He's got great vision. When Israel throws that right hand, he's moving out just a little bit of the way. But it's when it lands, when he mistimes it a little bit, is when he's getting really stung.
Yeah, both guys are keeping their hands very low in this fight.
A lot of feints here from Gastelum. He eats the body kick from Adesanya. All these subtle shifts in footwork.
Just like Joe said, he's got an encyclopedia of knowledge in terms of striking. And right now, he's got Kelvin just guessing.
And Kelvin's got to be careful as he engages like that. That spinning elbow is there for him. Oh, beautiful stab. Kelvin, oh, high kick.
Wow. Tremendous exchange on both sides. Under 3 minutes here, round 3.
Gastelum's doing what Coach Cordero said. He said, don't stop in front of him. He's touching you because you're stopping, Kelvin. Don't stop in front of him.
Head strike numbers, slight advantage for the last style bender, 21-19. Adds to that total there.
Oh! Nice knee to the body there by Adesanya.
That was a nice right hand. I mean, those right hands are landing so clean for Israel.
Yeah, they're just so crisp. The timing. Look at that.
You cannot, against a good striker like that, you can't be looping punches. You got to be down the middle, just like him. Gastelum's looping too much, and look at that. Now he's out of position, and Adesanya's countering.
Yeah, he's having a hard time with his reach.
Gastelum down to 29% in terms of these strikes landed. Good head movement from Gastelum, and then lands a shot of his own.
When he is able to evade, and he's in position to counter, he's got to just let everything go, like right here.
Good
This is
entry.
big. That's big.
He gets the takedown, beautiful.
Oh, but he did a good job of keeping Adesanya from getting to the fence with his back. Oh, nice push off by Israel.
And that is big for Israel Adesanya. Gastelum unable to do much with that takedown. Whew. The upper body defensive movement from Adesanya, just narrowly evading these shots from Gastelum.
And hands so low too, John. it's so dangerous because you're 1 inch away from getting slept, but he's so comfortable and confident in there. And Gastelum's doing the same thing.
Kelvin's punches seem more labored and slower towards the end of this round.
That was the first takedown landed for Gastelum since November 2015 against Neil Magny. Hasn't needed to lean on the offensive wrestling.
But Gastelum's doing okay in this round. It's not a wide, he's not getting washed out. This is a good round of fighting, very close.
Championship rounds beckon. Champion, and sets up a date later in 2019 with the undisputed king of the 85ers, the Reaper, Robert Whittaker. Round 4 is upon us. Rafael Cordero looking for more volume out of his pupil, Kelvin Gastelum.
Kelvin picking up the pace.
He has to. That slow pace where they're just trading technique for technique is too slow. Israel will always win that. He's got to just make it ugly, make it dirty. And then he can get it tight to go attack some takedowns. This is the type of fight he needs to make it.
Adesanya's takedown defense near 90%. It's held up tonight.
Oh, beautiful knee to the body.
Keep it closed this round. Keep it closed. Both of you.
Significant strikes landed. 56 Adesanya, 35 for Gastelum.
Oh! Woo!
Gastelum didn't even flinch.
He ducked his head into that one. He got hit on the top of the head instead of the chin.
Nice jab by Gastelum. Some swelling around that left eye for Adesanya. Just rolls with the punches to prevent unnecessary damage. Caught Gastelum there on the way in.
Kelvin just keeps coming up short. Great movement by Adesanya. Kelvin's in on him in the clinch.
He has certainly been the busier offensive fighter here through 2.5 minutes in round 4.
Gastelum's fighting with a lot of pressure right now.
Good inside low kick by Gastelum.
A lot of forward pressure in round 4.
Looks like Adesanya's now cut, I believe.
I believe so, at the right eye.
Yeah.
That forward pressure is going to be very important for Gastelum in these last couple rounds.
He's catching him on the end of these, but he is touching him.
He's
oh. And he caught him there. Oh.
Nice straight right from Adesanya. Wow, what a fight.
What a fight. Both landing, too. Gastelum has landed a lot of jabs. Adesanya's landed some really good right hands. This is a great fight. Nice inside leg kick by Israel.
Gastelum partially lands that left hand. You see he's advanced 37% of the time in this 4th round.
Yeah, he does better inside the exchanges because when he's on the outside, his attack is just a little bit too predictable. It's a looping right hand to set it up and then a left hand.
Oh, nice switch, yes. Nice jab by Izzy.
See, in these wild exchanges, that's when Kelvin's at his best.
Yes, he's doing well there.
Oh, he goes high. Look at that.
Oh.
That one got Adesanya's attention.
He hurt him.
Adesanya retreats.
He's in trouble.
Gastelum.
He is in trouble.
Oh, man, he's hurt. Gastelum needs to pour it on.
Instead, he chooses to change levels.
He had him hurt.
I think he still got him hurt.
Now Adesanya throws some offense.
Oh!
Under 30 seconds here, round 4. Adesanya really starting to wear it, swelling in the lips under both eyes.
Oh, he tried to look down and kick high with that question mark kick.
Oh.
Caught him again. Israel may be getting tired.
If Adesanya won the first round, I feel like this may be Gastelum's round. It could be 2-2 going into the 5th.
20 minutes down.
Wow.
And Gastelum raises his hands. Having tremendous cardio. And both ready to go here to try to secure a UFC title.
Coach Cordero was so animated in between rounds, telling him, now go get this belt, champ. Israel's going to have to stop him from pressuring him early in this round. He's got to take the momentum back from Kelvin Gastelum.
The addition of the kicks, particularly that high kick, was a real shocker for Kelvin. I mean, he's been throwing those low kicks, but landed on the neck of Israel Adesanya. With that being a changing moment in this fight.
Nice handiwork there from Adesanya. But huge volume from Gastelum in round 4.
Oh, nice front kick to the face by Israel. Oh, left hand landed.
Kelvin Gastelum takes a punch as good as any man that ever lived.
Because he rolls it a little bit, right? It barely hits him. It doesn't hit him clean. Both of them. They don't land clean on each other. These guys have tremendous head movement. Everything's skimming them instead of landing straight on.
Huge right for Adesanya.
Adesanya with a guillotine.
Gastelum spins out of it.
Oh, he reversed the position. He's on top. This is good for Kelvin.
Adesanya looking to try to set up a triangle. Very slippery.
He's got to use it to sweep.
Oh, he's got it.
Israel got it.
It's not quite on,
no,
folks. It's not quite on.
Gastelum's out.
Wow.
Back to the feet. Wow.
Woo.
Just over 3 minutes now to go.
Wow, what a fight.
Get the bonus checks ready.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Adesanya is showing championship hard right now. Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
Oh, man.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
But Israel's been more active this round. He's done exactly what he needed to do. Took the momentum back now. Now the earnest is on Gastelum to try to build back in this last 2.5 minutes.
Beautiful right. Oh, he hurt him. He stunned him.
Gastelum's hurt.
He snapped his neck back with that one.
So a huge response from the Kiwi here in this 5th and final round.
He can't miss with that right hand no more.
Kelvin's in real trouble. He's in real trouble. He keeps getting stung with that right hand.
Yep.
And now Stylebender's got his number.
Gastelum chasing.
Kelvin pressures him.
Well, this is how you want to go about winning a UFC title. This is going to be hugely satisfying for whoever has their hand raised if we get there. Under 90 seconds now to go.
Oh!
Adesanya has really fought well in his 5th round.
Yeah, he's risen to the occasion.
Yep. Kelvin's a step behind right now in round 5.
Oh, my goodness.
Huge right. Knockout for Adesanya now.
He's fighting as he was earlier. He stood on the edge, and Adesanya started to piece him up.
How about the hearts beating inside these two gentlemen?
Incredible. Big elbows there by Adesanya.
Big round by Israel Adesanya. When you're chasing the championship, and it's round 5, this is how you gotta fight.
We have had some epic middleweight title fights and another one here. Oh!
Kelvin's in trouble. He's in real trouble.
We might get a stoppage here. Big elbow from Adesanya.
Oh, man, what a performance by Adesanya. What a performance by Gastelum. Gastelum's exhausted. He's very hurt. He's barely there anymore.
Oh, my God, the spray of blood. Oh, they can stop this fight.
Final 10 seconds.
That's it.
Gastelum goes down.
Stop it.
Kelvin's still fighting. Israel's trying to finish. What a...
Wow. Wow.
One of the greatest title fights you will see as Israel Adesanya and Kelvin Gastelum go the 25-minute distance.
Just incredible. The heart of Kelvin Gastelum, the will to keep going. I mean, he's exhausted and battered. And then Israel Adesanya rising to the occasion in the 5th and final round, putting it together. What a fight. My goodness.
When you're going into the 5th round of a tied fight, maybe a 10-8 to finish.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
What a way to finish a fight
For
and
sure
try to go earn a
10-8.
championship.
For sure a 10-8. In this, with the new rules, for sure that's a 10-8.
You don't even have to largely dominate the round under the new scoring. Let's get to the fight replay brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872.
My goodness, here we go, 5th round. Boom! Right hand. Adesanya's accuracy and precision. And how about this? They go to the ground. Adesanya throws up a triangle. Almost cinches it. If it wasn't so sweaty and slippery, and if Kelvin didn't have such good defense. Bing! Look at that left hand. Bing! Over the top. I mean, this could be a 10-7 round, folks. This could be the clincher, and this could be what wins Adesanya the title. His ability to stay accurate and technical in the 5th and final round. And what heart by Kelvin Gastelum.
Amazing.
Just incredible.
So much respect for these athletes tonight as they give us one for the ages.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-46 for the winner by unanimous decision and new interim UFC middleweight champion of the world, Israel the Last Style Bender Adesanya.
Matt Hughes said years ago, Joe, you are not a true champion until you defend. His longtime friend will try to do that against Rory McDonald. Lawler, McDonald for the belt. Here we go! Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens. Lawler the southpaw in the dark trunks, white trunks for Rory McDonald.
Good straight right by Rory. Rory fights long, Mike.
Yes.
And that's one of the things that presents his opponents with a lot of problems. He's very good at closing distance and then getting away.
The chance of USA for Lawler. Good left hand.
Both guys just measuring each other.
Yep.
Looking for openings.
15th year as a professional for Lawler. So that goes back to when Rory McDonald was 10 years old. Nice jab.
Strong inside leg kick by Robbie.
Rory returns. A lot of mutual respect here, Joe. There's that long right again.
Didn't quite make it, though. Caught him on the end of it.
Rory a great athlete, as both men are. Jonathan Chainberg has worked very closely over the years, the strength and conditioning of Rory McDonald.
Robbie is showing patience in this fight, Mike. And that might not be anticipated by Rory. We're seeing a thinking Robbie Lawler. You're seeing a guy who's still growing and learning.
Robbie says, I'm good, let's go. I mean, Robbie even said the other day, Joe, that he's grown as a fighter in the last 7 months.
Well, they say that about a guy who becomes a champion. When a guy becomes a champion, his confidence grows. And you saw that from Robbie as he's standing there being introduced. He was loving it. He was enjoying it. Much more animated than we've seen from him in the past.
Absolutely. It's been quite a journey for Robbie Lawler. Amazingly, too, Joe, the first champion from American Top Team. And he's staying right out of harm's way, right at the end and then a little bit back of that right hand of Rory McDonald. The southpaw orthodox matchup. Watch for those straight punches.
Both guys very cautious here. They realize also this is a 5-round fight.
Yes.
Conserving the gas tank.
Just the second 5-round fight for Rory McDonald.
There's that right hand again. Rory looking for the uppercut as well. Looking to get Robbie to open up and be aggressive, which is his usual style. But so far, Robbie laying back, being very patient.
Robbie said years ago if he were a baseball player, he'd be a home run hitter. Lawler always has that left hand ready to go. Rory's last 5-rounder was against Tarek Safadine, his most recent win in Halifax. He finished that fight in the 3rd.
Rory's having some good success with that kick to the body from the back leg.
Under 90 seconds.
And there's a shot, stuffed, and nice knee. Nice knee by Robbie as well. Robbie's been spending a lot of time working with King Mo Lawal, who's an outstanding wrestler. A lot of training with him, tightening up that wrestling defense as well as his takedowns. And again, it's one of those things about having such an amazing gym like American Top Team. So many great uppercut to the body by Lawler. It was a hard shot to the body.
We listen into Lawler's corner. There's the man you mentioned, Joe.
And there's that kick again. That one glanced off the cup on the way in.
And he was warned by John McCarthy. Robbie landed that, landed that right hand, Joe. Heard his corner calling for the 2-3 with that straight left and a hook with the right. Up the middle, like you said earlier.
Same shot. It's a front kick to the body.
20 seconds. Nicely done. Good connection. That was a 3-2. Final seconds.
The only problem with a round like this, they're feeling each other out, but who the hell knows who won that round? You know, I mean, you really can't go back to your corner.
Be against, potentially. We do not know quite yet. Round 2. Up the middle of that kick again, Joe.
He keeps glancing off the cup, though. He did it again. You see there's a red mark on the belly of Robbie Lawler where he's landing it, though. But several times he's knocked off the cup on the way in. It's just the trajectory of the kick.
2002, Robbie Lawler, considered the Mike Tyson of MMA, and the champ is watching Octagon side tonight.
Robbie's having good success with that right jab.
A lot of footwork. Significant strikes thus far. Rory McDonald +10. Robbie trying to close in now. Just stuck the jab right in the face of Lawler there. Robbie looking to parry that lead hand and deliver the left.
Robbie checked that leg kick from Rory well.
There's a good
straight left.
And answered by McDonald.
Rory opened up with that combination there.
Well done.
Oh,
Up the
and he went
middle.
to the chin.
And you know what? He's been setting it up going low, Joe.
He likes to throw that fake front and then turn into a roundhouse kick as well.
th time Lawler has been scheduled for 5 rounds.
Again to the body.
Measure, measure.
For Asahabi.
Measure, measure. Beautiful. You're doing beautiful. You're doing beautiful. Beautiful. Pick him apart, baby.
TriStar knows a little something about champions. GSP, one of the greatest ever, and a true mentor to Rory McDonald.
He mixed it up well there with a good straight to the body, but Robbie caught him again with that jab. Oh, he went high with that. Very nicely done. Out of nowhere.
Back to the center. Lead hook just missed.
Yeah, Rory's doing a good job of staying just on the outside of that, catching it on the very end.
That kick that he keeps going to, Joe, is starting to open up other options. And as you mentioned, you can see the redness on the stomach of Lawler.
Yeah, it will pay. It will pay dividends if he keeps landing it. And he did it again. But Robbie's starting to block it now. He's not letting it go through. Partly because he anticipates it is coming, but also because it's doing damage.
Let's see if Robbie
went there with the punch.
In blocking it leaves an opening for Rory, though.
Well, as Robbie is getting more aggressive to try to pay Rory back, now Rory's having a better success countering, but that was a beautiful 1-2 by Robbie.
Such great footwork.
Oh, nice combination.
Little slip and rip. Rory's busted up a bit, Joe.
That was that 1-2 by Robbie, and again.
Lawler feeling it. You can tell by the way he's moving right now. Feels the momentum.
And Rory with a nice combination. Oh,
and
nice.
again.
And again.
Good counters by McDonald.
Oh,
big left hand by
Robbie. They're opening up.
Robbie pushing forward. The rematch for the title.
There's a lot of blood.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pouring out of Rory's nose.
Robbie's busted him up, and we're just in the second round. Robbie,
good 1-2.
Again with a combination that scores with now just 30 seconds on the clock.
He is such a much more polished striker. In this most recent run in the UFC, he's just a completely different fighter.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It's incredible that after all these years, he's still learning and growing.
Again, he connects. Rory, though, again on the counter. Final seconds.
Robbie tagged with another left hand in that exchange. And that is his big power shot. He throws that sweeping hook, too, to set up the straight left.
Let's see what for UFC 167. Rory was very calm in his corner, despite a good round for Robbie Lawler. Firas Zahabi said he's getting a little anxious in there, forcing it too much.
Well, Robbie has been so patient, so uncharacteristically patient. And this is, again, a part of the maturing process that we've recognized from him. He's just getting better.
Robbie has finished 20 of his 25 wins with 19 by strikes. 5 of those kicks and knees. Rory looking to find the range, take the momentum back. It's a good second round for the champion.
And that was one of very few kicks that Robbie's thrown in this fight. Making sure he doesn't get taken down. Oh, good left hand.
Rolled underneath it and boom.
Snapped his head back.
Robbie again steps in. Rory looks to answer. Lawler keeping McDonald at the end of that jab.
Beautiful straight jab. Again, a stinging jab by Robbie Lawler.
The jab, the significant difference here in this fight. And they're few better than George St. Pierre with the utilization of the jab. Robbie's doing it against Rory so far. Can he get a takedown?
He's looking for it. Wow, beautiful sprawl by Lawler. Beautiful.
Outstanding.
And punishes him.
Rory's taken down 8 of the 9 opponents.
Oh, wow.
He's attempted to get to the ground. He hasn't done it yet against Robbie.
Rory's face is a mess. He's bleeding from several cuts now.
Yeah, he's by far taken more damage tonight than in any fight in his career. Vancouver, he was 7 seconds in what many believed away from victory. Carlos Condit turned it up in 2010. Then the previously mentioned meeting with Robbie Lawler. 18 wins despite those 2 fights. You can see how the momentum is changing towards the champion.
Well, clearly from the second round on, it's been Robbie Lawler getting the better of the exchanges and definitely doing the most damage. And this round, even more impressive. I mean, Rory is really busted up. He is a mask of blood.
And Robbie looks good. Robbie looks, well, he took that one, but Robbie looks like he hasn't taken much damage at all, Joe.
Even when Rory's, that was a nice shot by Rory. Even when Rory's landing these shots, Robbie's managing to get just out of the way of them. So they slide off of him or catches him on the end.
Right there.
Oh, he caught him with a nice short right hook.
Yeah, he did. Just over 1.5 minutes on the clock here in round 3.
Rory also can't breathe out of his nose right now, so he's forced to fight with his mouth open.
You heard Faraz Sahabi in the corner saying, don't clear the nose, watch as he went in after that round to get attended to. Also makes you susceptible to the knockout. A big cut on the forehead over the right eye of Rory as well.
And even though Robbie's had Rory hurt, has damaged him considerably, he's still very patient. And that's the new Robbie Lawler.
Sometimes it's your second or third trip around the track, which is your best.
So he's catching him on the very end of these, which really doesn't have a significant impact.
Right.
It's like the power area, Robbie, blocked that, but he might have hurt him.
Yeah, he's staggered. Rory closing in now. Robbie staggered by that kick.
He's hurt.
He's hit again. McDonald again with the head kick.
Robbie's in big trouble, Mike.
Rory feels it.
Knee, elbow.
20 seconds. McDonald pouring it on. 15
Nasty
seconds.
elbows.
Robbie trying to get out of the way. Looking to survive. Wow!
Robbie Lawler.
Rory McDonald.
He's badly hurt. Excellent punches. This is a wild fight.
Championship rounds. First time ever for Rory McDonald.
There's a head kick again. Robbie's in trouble. He is in trouble.
Faraz Sahabi said you are figuring him out.
That front kick, what a combination.
Nice elbows. McDonald with a knee. Looking to finish it right here and become the champion.
Kick to the body. That front kick, he says he's fine.
John McCarthy right on top of it.
He's talking to him. Robbie turns to him. He keeps saying, I'm fine. Leave me alone.
Those kicks to the body hurt Lawler.
And to the head again.
This is a whole different fight.
This is incredible. Beautiful elbows by Rory.
Rory trying to break him down now. Round 4. Robbie fires back. Some swelling on the right eye of Lawler.
Again with the head kick.
Robbie getting wobbly out there.
Completely different fight here. Rory's just picking him apart from here.
One head kick and boom, everything turned, Joe.
And Robbie still looks like he's on wobbly legs.
Absolutely.
He doesn't look like he's penetrating with his punches.
Rory's staying careful, staying disciplined. All of a sudden, the momentum on his side, and that's got to give this kid confidence.
And Robbie's not offering any threat right now either.
Right. Rory was confident, of course, coming in. Robbie was very good early. Rory frustrated. Now he's getting the better of Robbie Lawler. 2 minutes into round 4.
Again, he masked it with the punch.
Firas Zahabi talked about that, Joe, in the corner.
Superman punch.
Superman landed. Look at the blood, though, still from Rory McDonald.
Good right hook by Robbie.
Robbie back on the board. What a fight.
Good combination by Lawler. Lawler seems to be recovering.
They meet. Uppercut landed by McDonald. They work in the clinch.
Robbie with the kick to the body. Beautiful elbow by Robbie. Nice jab.
Yep, stiff jab. Connects again.
Roy's getting a little reckless here, Mike.
And that's what Zahabi said, don't do. Be patient. You're starting to figure him out. Lawler's starting to work his way back. Answered that head kick with a combination.
Nice 1-2 by Rory.
Robbie was in a
beautiful shot. Look at that sprawl by Lawler. Outstanding.
Right after him again. Robbie was in trouble. John McCarthy. Watch Robbie work his way into this round that now has 90 seconds remaining. Robbie, the dominant striker, rounds 1 and 2. Rory, amazing in round 3.
Again, that front kick to the body.
Joe, their last fight was very even until the last minute or two. That was a 3-round battle.
Good right hand over the top for Rory. A lot of blood coming out of Robbie's mouth now.
Yeah. So you want to be a mixed martial artist. Rory just showing so much determination. Working through very deep water early. Now Robbie looking to connect again. 20 seconds remain in round 4.
Both guys are standing much more flat-footed in these exchanges, Mike. As they fatigue, they're having a harder time getting out of the way of these shots, and it makes these exchanges much more dangerous.
And both of them having a tough time breathing.
Again, he goes to that head kick.
Wow, how good is this?
Says Firas Zahabi. Robbie Lawler's corner imploring him.
Fifth and final round. Their first fight, a split decision. Lawler took over late. Can Robbie do so here and defend, or will we have a new champion?
Superman punch. Nice jab by Robbie.
Yep. It may very well come down to these 5 minutes, partner. Nicely done again by Lawler. And again.
Wild exchanges. Oh, he tagged him with that left.
Oh, look at how ferocious Lawler is here in the 21st minute. Lands it.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
This may be it.
That's it. That's it.
It is all over.
Wow.
Robbie Lawler remains the welterweight champion.
Wow. What a fight. What a fight. And what a decisive ending for Robbie Lawler in a fight where he was really pushed. Really pushed to the limit, on the brink of losing his title. Came back and stopped Rory McDonald in the final round. Amazing.
That punch, one of many to the nose of Lawler, finished the fight. Let's take a look at it on our fight replay. Brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens. Watch it, he'll grab his nose.
It just shattered on him. Yeah, and he just couldn't take the pain anymore. Covered up, and that was it. I mean, it was already a shattered nose. But that one punch was the straw that broke the camel's back. What an incredible fight. And a fight where both men were really pushed to the limit. But Robbie Lawler, like champions do, found...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute of round number 5. Declaring the winner by TKO, and still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Ruthless Robbie Lawler.
I'm here with the winner.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna keep it clean. Touch gloves, let's do it.
The tension of a UFC main event. There is just not a whole lot like it in all of professional sports. Dan Hooker, plus 200 at close. Brooklyn Wren getting started for round 1.
Ready.
He is the underdog
Ready.
tonight against the
Let's
minus 240 favorite, Dustin Poirier. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Poirier out of the southpaw stance is in black. Hooker will switch stances. He is in gray.
Good kick to the body right off the bat. Yeah, trading heavy kicks early. There's that knee. Just threw it out there. Just let Dustin know, hey, be careful, buddy. You come in my range, you're going to eat one of these.
Yeah, Poirier acknowledged that right knee as Hooker's best weapon with us on Thursday. Hooker with an early land with the left hand. Partial block by Poirier.
Yeah, that left hand is a very dangerous weapon of Dan Hooker. Taking multiple guys out with that. Doubles up on it nicely as well. Goes to the body, goes to the head. So Poirier does have to be careful. But Poirier is one of those guys, always does his homework. He knows what he's in for here.
Notice that Hooker's moving to the weak side, beating the outside leg of Poirier early, always circling left. Then when he decides to go right, he throws the teep kick to the body, which also hides the right knee. So he uses the right leg to hide that right knee. Great left hand by Poirier there, but Hooker is setting things up by throwing other stuff to hide the big weapons later in this fight, I believe.
Well, Hooker's already landed 2 low calf kicks as well. They're one of his good weapons. That left hook found the home.
33rd pro fight for Poirier. He's never lost 2 straight. Had a pretty invasive hip surgery after the Khabib fight last year. They had to microfracture his femur. Labrum was torn as well. But Poirier, a clean bill of health after the 9-month layoff coming in tonight.
Hooker's looking so smooth here. There it is again. He felt that one. That really hurt him.
Crazy to think of all the featherweight success for these 2 guys, given how big at least Hooker looks at lightweight.
Got him right in the cup. Poirier says it's all good.
Yeah, that's what the cup's for. First round, you don't want to take a break. Oh, there it is again. That's 2 in a row. Like, come on, dude.
Listen to business.
Did you hear that? Poirier said, listen to Bisping.
That's a smart guy. I mean, people should live their lives by that motto.
Ooh, big hook. And see, that's hooks. Those hooks are landing for Hooker, and he's good at throwing those backwards as well. That's what's threatening about him, is he'll move forward with it to get to the weak side of Poirier, and he can also move backwards with that check hook.
Nice kick to the body from Dustin after Hooker had attacked that lead leg of Poirier yet again. Ooh, good connection up top by Hooker.
It's just a nice read to transition to that left hook. That's how you got to beat a southpaw. You lead with the hook, and you lead with the left hand.
This is what Poirier's got to do. Now he's on the inside. He's got the double underhooks, got the body lock. We try and get it down to the floor. Either way, he's got to stay in the pocket, stay in the range, keep him up against the fence, minimize the movement of Dan Hooker, and then go to work with his own shots in the boxing range.
And Hooker was expecting, in our conversation with him on Thursday, that Poirier would be trying to work him to the fence and potentially get him down. Able to avoid that fate here early.
And listen, they know how to drill takedown defense at City Kickboxing. Look at Adesanya. Everyone says, oh, Adesanya, just a kickboxer, easy to take him down. His takedown defense has been pretty much perfect in the UFC, and Dan Hooker also. Oh, good kick.
And Poirier doubles up on that body kick. Edson Barboza, the only man to beat Dan Hooker on this historic lightweight. Nice. Big crack from Poirier.
Big shot.
Awesome body kick, and then he follows it up.
Look at that great work. Separates the grip, gets the tight clinch.
Ooh, nice elbow.
Drops an elbow, but Hooker comes with the body shots.
Ooh. Hooker's on the pressure, looking for that knee.
Look at that. Inventive.
Ooh, nice stick and move by Poirier. Now Hooker connects again.
This is fun.
He's staying right in the pocket right there with Poirier and just saying, let's do this. And then he's throwing the knees and the elbows in that pocket to mix it up. Nice job by Hooker making those adjustments.
Poirier was so calm, right? There was Hooker landing shots, but the facial expression, calm, composed, boom, fired back, landed a good shot. Yeah.
Fighting like a guy who's been in now 8 UFC main events, has Poirier. Under 30 seconds here to go in round 1.
And that body work's adding up for Hooker. He keeps throwing hooks to the body on Poirier. Poirier's going with that kick. Nice left hand.
Yeah, the counter left is there. Beautiful work by Poirier.
Poirier's hands looking fast early tonight. Hooker keeps him at bay with a perfect jab.
Stiff jab.
Ooh, right hand over the top for Dustin. Great start to a great fight. We're back in 30 seconds.
That was really nice work.
All right, round 2. Hooker opens with a body attack. And now a jab.
Nice. I like how he keeps kicking out that inside leg, because that takes away the base so that Poirier can't fire his left hand. And there it is right there.
And look at the variety as well. That Hooker's he's getting clipped
Huge
here.
shots landing.
These are big shots.
Oh, he's got to hurt a little bit. I mean, those big shots are trading.
Big right from Hooker now. Back up, we go.
They're both ready to just let it all out. Nice.
Look at this.
Catches the knee, threatens a takedown. Great defense by Hooker here. He's got the whizzer. He's got his feet perpendicular or parallel with the fence so he can defend.
Look at this.
Nice
Look at
trick.
this.
And body lock by Poirier here.
Oh, nice.
Nice instincts there by Poirier.
Yeah, so creative, you know? He's like, okay, all right, I can't get the takedown, but I see your face and I have a hand for it.
Oh, so Hooker's going to want to move. There it is. That's what he's got to do to get out. Move that left leg.
Watch the knee.
Watch the clinch here.
Oh, wow. Huge elbow as part of that exchange out of Poirier. Nice knee from Hooker. Poirier gets out. Now Hooker to the body. Look at this.
Here comes the knee soon.
Oh, wow.
They're in the pocket trading.
Wow.
I mean, come on.
Booth fight.
This is incredible. Oh, watch your neck, Dustin.
Good underhooks by Hooker here. Jacks him up, turns it. See if they stay in the pocket here. If they separate.
Oh, it looked like he was too far away from the knee. So he get a little toe bump.
A little reset there from Poirier. He has thrown a lot of potential fight enders that Hooker has eaten.
Yeah, this is a crazy pace that they're keeping right now. I mean, they're not even 2 full minutes in, and they've thrown a ton of punches in this round, and they've eaten a lot of damage, too.
Can they keep it up for 18
And as we
minutes?
said on the way in, right, when it's at range like this is where Hooker has a lot of success. When Poirier can get on the inside and brawl, and, you know, technically brawl, that's when he's having success.
And what I love is that every time Hooker fires something, you see Poirier just step through and punch him and fire something back. Now you're seeing him just always continue to come forward and pour on the pressure, Poirier. If you just eat Hooker's shots and don't fire back, he's going to keep adding them up, adding them up. Ooh, good 1-2 by Hooker there.
Both guys landing power shots largely at will, both landing at a serious percentage. Poirier at 68%.
I mean, both guys are exhausted already, and I'm not surprised because they're throwing with 100% effort with every shot, looking for the knockout every time.
Nice lead elbow there. Hooker certainly wearing it, but staying tough.
I mean, both these guys have completely thrown caution to the wind, and they're just firing on each other and not really playing safe at all. They're just sitting in the phone booth and scrapping. It's awesome.
Talking. Poirier just acknowledged that jab from Hooker.
Nice body kicks, 3 good punches for Dustin. And now it's Dan Hooker's turn. They're just like going back and forth. One guy has like 30 seconds where I'm going to beat you up, and then they switch positions.
Dustin's trying to take his head off.
Both guys are bleeding from the eyes and just continuing to fire on each other. It's awesome.
Dustin is definitely trying to take his head off.
Under 90 seconds here to go in round 2.
I mean, nobody's really been able to get this, stay in boxing range with Hooker this long, right? I mean, look how much he's adding up the punches, getting in with the pressure.
Whoa,
nice knee, nice left hand by Hooker there.
I was just about to say it looks like Dustin's taking over, and then right when I say that, here's Hooker firing back. Good body shot there. Came very close to the knee. Dustin's got to be careful. He can't get too overconfident. When the momentum shifts his way, he gets a little reckless, and he's got to be careful because he'll walk onto a giant knee.
And the way that Hooker's throwing that body shot, that left hook, he's setting up that one right there. He's so good. We saw him landing on Gilbert Burns. And look at the shin of Poirier from eating that calf kick all night on the inside. I mean, it's swollen big. And now he's starting to check it and see it and fire down the middle whenever Hooker throws it. Nice. So
clean combination from Hooker. Hooker goes to the body.
Nice takedown.
I mean, how Dustin stayed on his feet is beyond me.
I mean, just that takedown attempt was just enough to create a little bit of time so that Poirier didn't have to keep eating those shots. That was a nice takedown attempt there, just to get some time.
They're getting a lifeline with those body shots.
Into the body, and now Poirier with a counter.
Oh my gosh!
Look at this! Oh my God!
Poirier in real trouble. One of the best rounds of 2020, unless you like defense.
Incredible. Poirier is hurting right now.
Can I just say, Dustin's eating him alive?
Yeah, right.
Because this is amazing.
I like how you said that.
You know?
Recent memory.
Yeah,
Good
but
point.
every fight I see when it's good, I'm like, this is the best fight I've ever seen.
So that is a nasty cut on the right eyelid of Dan Hooker, and not at all in an optimal location, I wouldn't think.
We still got 3 rounds left.
Yeah, that's a long time, especially the way these guys are fighting. They can't continue like this. Somebody's gonna fall.
Yeah, somebody's getting out of here. That's how both of these guys are fighting to finish.
Beautifully done to the body by Poirier.
That was nice. He faked the left high kick and came with a 1-2. I mean, just missed that right hand.
Yeah, the right hook just missed.
Nice counter hook.
Hooker went 5 hard rounds with Paul Felder in his first UFC main event back in February. Eats a right hand there. Thought this fight might happen mid-May. Was happy to have the extra time here to prepare for a late June date. Hooker with a left hand over the top.
I mean, both guys are starting to breathe hard. It looks like Hooker's slowing down a little bit, which is understandable. This has been a crazy pace. Both guys taking a lot of damage.
It'd be almost inhuman to not slow down a little after those first 2 rounds for sure. But they're looking like that. I mean, the accuracy of Poirier, he always lands in these shots. He doesn't miss very often. When he fires, he lands.
Yeah, no, of course, when you're getting beaten up like this, on both sides, it's going to slow you down. I mean, it's like, imagine you're a race, you know, you're a runner. They time you to run 400 meters, it takes a certain time. Then beat the crap out of someone, I guarantee they'll do it a little slower.
Right. Whoa. And you saw the interim champion, Justin Gaethje, chime in recently, just alluding to the championship hunger, right? This fight is a byproduct of a lot of things, but man, do these guys want it.
Well, this fight also is about who is potentially the next contender, right? Because you've got Justin Gaethje going to fight Khabib, and then at the top, you know,
I mean, that's in there. This is one of Poirier's best weapons, is this guillotine, too.
He's getting out.
And he's sucking it in tighter and tighter.
It's tight.
That's in there. That is tight, tight. It looks like he might have this, guys. That is so...
No!
He just gets out.
Hooker's out!
Beautiful job. Hooker just tucks
Look
his
at
chin.
this.
Slides out.
Triangle attempt.
Oh, he was so close. And, you know, that's what happens as you get into the rounds. We start getting slippery. Things that are in slip right out. Poirier's got that overhook on the left side.
Watch the knee, come under the elbow. A triangle or a Kimura. It's the triangle that he's looking for, trying to get the leg past the arm, therefore he can get the leg over the neck.
Hooker definitely knows that triangle's coming. He gets his right arm out of there to take away that option. Poirier goes to the other side overhook, tries on the other side.
Nice short elbow from Poirier. He had a similar submission attempt against Khabib Nurmagomedov last September that was fairly close.
Armbar.
I mean, he's very active on his from the bottom in his guard right here. He's slicing elbows, and he's not just sitting here waiting. He's trying to create something from the bottom, Poirier.
No, he's being very aggressive from his back. He's trying to set up a lot of submissions here, but I always say 2-3 sub attempts, and then if you don't get it, time to get up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because if this is a close round. They've all been close, but if he stays on his back for the majority of this round, he's probably going to lose the round.
And how about the smarts of Hooker to go for the takedown? These guys were trading back and forth. Let's take that away. Let me get this round. Let me try to get some ground control and just not take as much damage as we go into the third and fourth round. And that's a smart move by Hooker here to fight like this.
I think that was Dustin just said, what's the time? Taking advantage of the fact there's no crowd. And now he's trying to get back to his feet. He's trying to wall walk. He's going to... Oh, he's trying to look for the neck again.
He's digging for it. That might give him some space to stand up.
He's going to get up. He's going to watch his back.
Nice job by Poirier to use that to stand up.
Well-timed knee there by Hooker on the way up. Short shot lands for Dustin.
And that's what you always talked about, using a submission attempt to get to your feet.
Oh, those landed hard.
Unbelievable fight as we come down the stretch in round 3.
Yeah, I don't know how these guys are still on their feet.
I think there's a lot of people watching this who cannot at all relate to the heart, the physical and mental toughness.
I mean, Dan Hooker has taken some exceptionally heavy punches. And so's Dustin Poirier.
I think you got to go to the body on these guys. What's the hope of going to the head anymore? I mean, they're just eating everything. Look at their faces.
15 minutes in the can. Main event rounds forthcoming. Behrman in the corner of Dan Hooker as we show you the graphic there. Hooker's mixed it up very nicely. Poirier, largely a headhunter tonight, but he's landing at a 67% clip. I mentioned Eugene Behrman. He don't want to be hurt in that corner, right? Keeps everything close to the vest, but you did hear him say you got to be disciplined. So looking for a little bit more.
Yeah, that's right. And certainly now in round 4, when you're beaten, you're tired, you're injured, you're covered in cuts and blood, it's easy to, you know, lose the discipline, to lose the focus and just start brawling and swinging. It's like, no, hold on, check your emotions. We came here with a game plan. Let's stick to it.
Jab lands cleanly for Poirier. Hooker with a beautiful counter with his jab.
Oh, beautiful job.
Look at Poirier keeping the pressure going. Nice takedown by Hooker there. That was a good decision there.
Very good decision, but wisely done by Poirier on this occasion. Got straight back to his feet, but of course, as we see, Hooker's like, I don't care if you're back on your feet. I'm still going to go for a choke.
Poirier will stay on the hands, probably walk his right leg towards the fence, twist, try to get Hooker off of him.
Well, we see Poirier 2 hands on the canvas.
Goes for a switch here.
Nicely done.
Well, when Poirier needs those bursts defensively, they are there for him. Coming up on 3 minutes to go, round 4.
Well, I think the game plan for Hooker is very evident here. And now we're switched it up, go for a takedown.
And we're seeing, it's okay. We're seeing Poirier going for guillotines now instead of defending all the takedowns. So sometimes he's giving up the takedown, trying for the guillotine.
Yep.
And now he's going back to try to even the score on those takedowns.
And not much resistance there from Hooker as Poirier grounds him.
He's trying to pull that hand, and then that will force, well, it will allow Poirier to put him on his back. He's trying to get him down flat on his back. As of right now, he's posting on that hand. But when Hooker gets up, he's got to be careful that he doesn't give up his back, because Poirier has mounted him now.
Poirier wants to keep his head higher.
There it is.
Than Hooker here. If he keeps
he's going to give up his back.
He'll keep control.
Hooker's going to give up his back here. He's got to be careful. Look at this.
Now he's got the hand control, and now he can start on leg.
This is bad.
Awesome job by Poirier to control the hands and keep this position. He's pressuring. It's going to be a lot of work for Hooker to get out of this.
Oh, this is bad. This could be a finish coming up here, guys, because Poirier is an expert in this position. He has the grappling advantage.
Hooker's got to get that left leg out of there. That's what's keeping him down right now. That's why he can't stand up. He needs that left leg.
Oh, he's going to slide off. He's going to use those hooks to try and stay on, but it's hard.
Switches to a triangle. Armbar. It's not all the way in, but he's switching to it. He's got to keep that thumb down.
I mean, come on, this fight.
He might switch to a triangle here if he can get that left leg out of there.
Really get the angle on the armbar there.
He's got to twist that thumb down. He's still got it. It's
He's trying to step over.
Switches to omoplata.
Yep.
Now from here, he has the option of going back to the armbar or going to the triangle. Let's see what he uses. Or he can just crank this here. That's what That's what we're seeing right now. He's cranking that.
With his right leg, he should kick forward. That will move Hooker forward and allow Dustin to sit up more, if you will. And then he can take his right arm and put it over the back of Hooker. Or just hammer fist him.
It's just a nice little chess match here.
Less than a minute to go in the round. This is what high-level mixed martial arts is all about. Two guys in their fighting primes. Hooker appeared pretty deflated a moment ago, but perhaps getting a little bit of that win back.
We'll see him go for the guillotine again.
For it again.
And now it's like, now he's got the full guard. It's really hard to get out of this if that lock is in there.
And Hooker,
you know, he's slippery, and he's just sliding him right over the top. Full guard is the best way to hold that down, but if that head is slippery, it's hard to keep these guillotines.
And listen, at the end of the round, with 20 seconds left, is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
4 minutes left, 3 minutes left, I'd say no, but 20 seconds, hey, go for it. You might just get it.
All right, that's 4 rounds.
You having fun? He's like, yeah, I'm having a blast. The best line ever.
The 5th and final round. We'll see who emerges as the bona fide lightweight contender here. The number's pretty even. The accuracy of Poirier is absurd. 72% on the significant strikes thus far.
I mean, to this point, I would say this looks like it's a hard one to judge. It's a pretty even fight back and forth. We'll see how who wants it is in this 5th round. Wouldn't you say, Mike?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't been scoring it round by round, but I would say it's probably 2-2. It feels like it's even right now. Both guys had a lot of success, and both guys could get a finish. They're both injured. They're both tired. They're both beaten, covered in blood and cuts and bruises, but there is no quit. The desire to win has not diminished whatsoever.
Nice left hand by Poirier.
Yeah, if we look here,
Gosh, that's the
first round for Hooker, second round for Hooker, and then 2 big rounds for Poirier. Yeah, 2-2, I would say.
It comes down to this 5th round right here. This title, this is the championship round. That's why they have it.
And the entry, speed, sharpness. You've done it all before. You've done it all before. You've been here before. It's mental. Keep things sharp. Bring the bed sharp.
Hooker trying to pick his spots. Already has a career best in the UFC. 3 takedowns secured.
Yeah, Poirier was wise to the takedown attempt there. And he's like, no, Herb, I'm good. Let's go. He's looking tired. Sometimes if you see your opponent so tight, you don't want to stop. Even if it is a, groin strike, you're like, no, I'm good.
There's that Poirier jab on point again.
Step outside with it.
He's got to put something behind it, though. The jab's finding the target. Throw the left hand as well. Put some combos together. Same goes for Hooker as well.
I'd say what I'm seeing, the big difference in the 5th round is just the defense. I mean, Poirier's defense looks a little edge better. He's not eating quite as many.
Yep.
Just by a little.
Big left hand a moment ago from Dan Hooker.
Oh!
Yeah, that one hurt.
Nicely defended.
Poirier looking so good in this matchup, too.
We appreciate Fat Joe chiming in, says it's the best fight he's ever seen. Certainly on my short list.
Big up Fat Joe in the house.
Final 2.5 minutes.
Oh!
Double left hand.
So nice.
Hooker largely unrecognizable late in this fight.
Now, does he go for the guillotine or does he defend? And he defends this time.
He needs to defend.
Oh, and he doesn't.
Big late takedown for Hooker, his 4th of the fight.
He did neither.
Not defense or guillotine. And he's trying for the guillotine. This might give him an opportunity to stand up.
Yeah, he's going to push down on that head, post on the right-hand side, and try and suck his legs out and get back to his feet, which is exactly what he did. Try and not give up the back, but he did, unfortunately. That's the risk in that maneuver.
He's going to hit the switch again. He's looking for the switch.
And look at that, so nice. I mean, that is a lot of skill.
Ooh, good connection by Poirier. Hooker in on a takedown.
Nicely defended. I thought he was going to jump down for the guillotine again.
Smart move by Poirier, I believe, to just defend right now. He's tried that guillotine 3 times, gave up the takedown. Now he's defending. He's got the whizzer here.
Going to push down on that head.
Yep.
Going to turn the other way now.
Switch up to a single. Switch up to a single.
Yeah, Dustin here is it. They're telling Hooker to switch off to a single, let go of the double, grab the one leg. Problem is no crowd. Dustin's well aware of it. And again, he's looking for that neck.
Final minute of this epic lightweight main event. Seemingly anybody's fight here late. Oh, nice short uppercut from Poirier. Tie clinch here for Dan Hooker.
Clinch, nice. Chucked it off and fires back. Last
big shot.
Huge.
Oh!
That guillotine really created an opportunity. Poirier is just trying to pour it on right now. Crank that neck and just make it miserable in this top position of hanging over Hooker.
Well, he's
Good
got
hand
15
control.
seconds, so he's got to just tee off with that left hand, score some shots, score some points, and send the message to the judges.
And Poirier finishing this fight very, very strong. I mean, these guys stand up and applause on
What
that
a
one.
fight.
Oh
I
my
think I
God.
speak for all the fans around the world when we congratulate Dustin Poirier and Dan Hooker. Poirier dancing his way around the octagon, appeared to be the far fresher fighter to my eyes, Dom, over the final 10.
Yeah, I mean, he looked like a champion tonight. He looked like a champion tonight. He came, he finished that 5th round strong. He fired back anytime Hooker landed on him. And Hooker, you know, Hooker looked like a champion too. It's just he ate a little bit more than Poirier in that 5th round.
Yeah, I was going to say both guys looked absolutely outstanding. Non-stop action from start to finish. And my word, I didn't think we'd see a decision, to be honest, because the way they were hitting each other, with the ferocity, with the frequency. I mean, come on, hats off to both these guys.
You gonna smash my face? You gonna fight Gaethje next? You fight me? Hey, you're on the right track. Keep working, all right?
Hey, look at this.
Keep working, all right?
They're ready for a round 6.
Incredible to see the athletes at the highest level of the game with that type of sportsmanship. All right, we'll look back at it, Michael.
All right, here we go. I mean, it started off, Hooker was doing very, very well, landing some good clean shots, landing those calf kicks. Definitely looked, you know, the guy that was having more success. But then round 2 was kind of similar, but the tide was starting to turn. Dustin Poirier putting together excellent boxing combinations, getting on the inside. But of course, Hooker closed it down. He worked the body. He came up high, body, head, body, head. And then, of course, Dustin fired back. The pair of them just trading blows back and forth for the full 25 minutes. Here we see Hooker going to town, Dustin taking those shots and firing straight back. Dom, round 3.
I mean, if we look at Poirier, he's landing. They're both landing back and forth, trading. Right here, the left hand of Poirier. But really, what was happening is you hit me, I hit you. Then we started to see the takedowns from Hooker, and he was trying to create another tactic mix into there. But Poirier was able to answer back perfectly. He threatened some guillotines to get to his feet anytime he got taken down, and right away, you see he starts pouring the pressure. Again, Hooker goes for another takedown. Poirier is able to get back to his feet and start putting the damage on.
And round 5, Hooker came out looking for the takedown, and Dustin did a good job.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 48-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, Dustin the Diamond Poirier.
It is 5. Here we go. Blue trunks for Cub Swanson, white trunks for Doo-Ho Choi.
And Doo-Ho Choi immediately looking for that straight right hand, and he throws it like a piston. Nice knee to the body by Choi. Another one.
Choi said that Cub Swanson will be the toughest fighter he's ever faced, Joe.
Knee by Choi, 2 of them in a row. Oh, that was a hard one. Cub's already taking some damage. Right away, Doo-Ho Choi gets his way.
He has been on a meteoric rise in the last 2 years. Superstardom may be right in his neighborhood right now, especially if he can dynamically finish a guy like Cub Swanson.
And Cub is standing right in front of him looking to wing bombs. Doo-Ho Choi throws perfect precision strikes, Mike. No wasted movement in the way he uncorks these punches. Very sniper-like.
11 of his 14 wins by knockout. Hasn't lost since 2010. 12 straight wins, 3 of those in the UFC. There's a good right hand from Cub Swanson.
The Cub's already got some swelling around his right eye where he ate that knee to the head from the clinch. He's got to be very careful of that right hand. You see Choi ready to unload it.
Against the guy who arguably has the best boxing.
Cub cracked him.
In the featherweight division. You saw a little bit of it right there from Swanson.
Well, he certainly has very good boxing and trains with world-class boxers on a regular basis, and he just connected with a very good punch as well. Look for a wheel kick there.
Heavy.
But this is what we were talking about with Cub. He's very creative.
Over the top, ducks under.
Moves around well, just really weird movement that it's hard to prepare for. But Choi stays in the pocket, and then he lands another right hand.
Nice slip. Slip, rolled, and connected.
Oh, good right hand by Cub.
That's a big right hand. Lead uppercut.
Yeah, I mean, that's that kind of stuff that you don't know where it's coming from. And that's one of the things that makes Cub so dangerous. Choi is the opposite. Choi is very traditional in his movements. Like, everything he's doing is very precise and technical. He grabbed that clinch again. Let's see if he goes back to that knee. Wow, Doo-Ho Choi chant from the audience. Amazing.
What angered the nation of Canada? Cub Swanson. They clinch. No surprise that Swanson willing to stand in the middle of the octagon and trade.
And Choi with Swanson. Oh, nice knee by Swanson from the clinch. Attacking the calf with a heel. That's that tricky veteran stuff.
A pro since 2009. Choi, as we mentioned, just 25 years old. This is 16th professional MMA bout.
And the biggest one by far.
Oh, for sure. Huge upside and impact on his career if he can earn a victory right now against Cub Swanson.
Yeah, and a huge risk for Swanson, who's a top fighter in this division. He gets dumped. Good right hand over the top by Swanson. He goes for the head kick as well.
That right over the top has worked more than once for Cub Swanson, Joe.
And he fakes with the kick, or excuse me, fakes with the punch and comes with the kick. Swanson is just so creative and unusual in there with his movements.
He's got outstanding head movement as well.
He's one of those fighters that's so unusual with the way he moves that if you saw him fighting in a silhouette, you'd say, oh, that's Cub Swanson. Because it's so unusual. Ooh, nice right hand to the body by Choi.
Choi's got some snap at the end of those punches.
Yeah, there's a good kick by Swanson.
Again, Cub Swanson scores.
Yeah, in really unorthodox style.
Southpaw.
Looking for a hook kick.
Swanson, half of his camp with Yoel Diaz, half with the Jackson Wing team in Albuquerque. Final seconds of the round.
Come with me.
Round two. Right away, Choi delivers.
Well, right away, what I'm seeing is what Coach Winklejohn and Greg Jackson were telling Cub Swanson is this kid can't fight going backwards. So immediately, Cub Swanson assumes the center of the octagon, and he's trying to get the kid to back up, trying to put pressure on him. But you run the risk of getting cracked by counter shots.
There was something about a fish. I didn't quite understand it.
I didn't hear that either. Yeah, Cub, good shots there landed by Cub. Good knee to the body. Good hard shots to the body here.
For a limited time, save $20 on Gears of War 4, the game Polygon calls the best looking game on Xbox One. Early in round two.
Good jab there by Choi. Oh, beautiful left hook. And look at that inside leg kick by Swanson as he's moving back.
He cracked him. He's
hurt. Choi's hurt.
Looking to finish him. Can he do it right here, right now?
Cub Swanson's teeing off on this kid.
All over
Rips him to the body
here
as well.
in the round.
The kid caught Cub Swanson in that exchange. Cub Swanson got cracked in the jaw in that exchange. And Cub comes back.
Still looking for the finish.
Haymakers. Oh, Cub got hurt.
What a flurry. Choi looking now for a victory. Swanson in trouble.
Rips to the body. Cub surviving. He's surviving. He got tagged again. What a fight. Plenty of time.
Good is this?
Plenty of time left in this round. 3 minutes to go. Swanson takes it to the ground and gets the mounts. Full mount. And the back. Cub's got both hooks in.
Can he choke him out? Scramble.
Remember, Cub Swanson, though you rarely see it, is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yep.
Very strong on the ground.
What a flurry back and forth.
Now he's going to use this probably to take a little bit of a break. But now Choi is moving into full guard. Now Cub pushes it back down, half guard again. Cub staying on top. He should maintain top position, though, and good pressure. Right now he's got no pressure, and he's allowing Hoy to kick up.
Cub was firing away, looking for a finish.
Well, he's got to be careful of the up kick here. Very careful.
And Choi fired right back. That's a heavy elbow.
He let him up. Man.
Good use of the teep by Swanson.
There's a lot of time left in this round.
Crazy. Swanson again with a
swinging
swing
for the bleachers.
Unbelievable.
He cartwheel kicked him, Sanchez style. And then stuck. Oh, look at this.
Oh, my.
Oh, he's playing with him now. You gotta be careful. This kid can crack. Right hand over the top.
They are putting on a show.
Went for the head kick. Good jab by Choi. And a right hand. Cub Swanson's loading up.
And as you said earlier, Choi's so technically sound.
Yeah, it's a completely different style.
Absolutely.
I mean, Cub hands down, gets low, throws power shots over the top. Choi is throwing everything with piston-like precision. Left hand by Choi, excuse me, by Cub. Kick to the body, another left hand. He tagged him. Now he's hurt.
Now it's Swanson again.
Another right hand. Choi's in trouble. Spinning back
fist and a follow-up.
Man, this kid's got a chin. Because Cub Swanson can crack, and he has caught this kid with bombs.
What an amazing round here in Toronto.
Listen to this crowd go nuts.
Sell-out crowd on their feet.
Cub's taking a breather here, but he's letting this kid off the hook.
There's still another round left.
There is. Crazy. Oh, he got kicked in the
and that knee
low.
too. The knee. Remain.
It looks like Cub Swanson has some sort of a cut on his forehead, Mike. There's blood in his hair. Respect.
What a fight.
Oh,
first shot.
Another right hand and then an elbow behind it. That's the creativity of Cub Swanson.
Yep. Again, that right hand, that overhand right, is finding a home against Choi. Over the top, just again. Missed, yep. And now Choi throws it. There it is again, Joe.
Yeah. It's amazing how well that kid takes a shot. It really is. A beautiful jab by Choi. Oh, 1-2.
Body. Not even close to a takedown there.
Oh, he got tagged with a right hand.
Big right hand.
It's crazy.
Cub ducks under.
Nice knee to the body by Choi.
Swanson didn't want to clinch there, Joe.
Right
Choi
hand over
coming
the top
again
by
over
Choi.
the top. Now he's trying to drag Swanson down.
He's going to let him sink the hooks in. Cub's got to be careful.
Choi
Cub spins it around.
Found
Cub
himself on
now.
his back.
Cub on top and trying to hold onto that right leg. He wants to step over that right leg. Look at this. Choi almost spun him around, but now Cub steps over. Almost got mount. Choi did a good job of using his butterflies.
Got to watch the angle there. Those are legal shots from the bottom by Choi.
Yeah, you're seeing two exhausted fighters that are fighting in a crazy war here, folks. Cub passing the guard now, but he's passing it very loose, and he's giving Choi the opportunity to get his feet back under him, like this. Good shot to the body by Cub. Oh, look at that ankle pick.
Right back up.
Very slick
with the
by
right
Choi.
hand. Over the top again.
Oh, choke. He tagged him. Cub tagged him. Oh, what a fight.
Unbelievable. This is crazy.
Beautiful hip toss. But he's got to be careful he doesn't give up his back here.
Grounded opponent.
Because he's got two hands down.
Yep.
One hand down now, you can hit him in the head.
Just over 2 minutes remain. Absolute slugfest.
Good shot to the body.
We're going to talk about the willingness to stand and trade.
This is crazy.
Magnificent. Who has more left? Swanson.
Good
again
right
with
hand
that
by
right
Swanson
hand and again. Choi counters.
Wow, this is crazy.
Don't forget, follow us at UFC at Twitter, fan voting. We want you to tell us how you're scoring the fights all night.
Swanson rolls, winds up on top. He's just exhausted, Mike. Both guys are. And he lands a right hand on the break and looked up at the clock. 1 minute and 10 to go.
Some people were calling this the unofficial main event of the night. Some people were pretty much right.
Well, we knew it was going to be a fun fight,
Yeah.
but man, this is just a massive display of courage and skill.
Both men badly beaten,
Right
but
hand by
neither
Cub.
broken. Look at that.
Left hook, right hand.
97-97, Joe. Significant strikes. Crazy.
Beautiful shot by Cub Swanson. Cub Swanson's got him hurt. Right
Again,
hand by
Superman
Cub.
punch. Uppercut. Final seconds of the fight.
This fight is dangerously close to being stopped.
He's on top. What a fight.
Amazing fight. Absolutely amazing fight.
Unlike anything maybe we've ever seen.
That's a fight of the year candidate, folks. And one of the last events of the year, it's a fight of the year. Man. Just an incredible performance. This crowd is on its feet in appreciation. Just outstanding. I'll tell you what, win, lose, or draw, this Doo-Ho Choi kid is for real.
Fight replay brought to you by Budweiser, Joe. This Bud's for you. Take a look at
Cub
it.
Swanson put it on him, and here you're seeing it. Connected. That was earlier in the fight, and that's Choi connecting on Swanson. Look at this left hook. Cartwheel kick. Left hook. Right hand behind it. I mean, Doo-Ho Choi can take a shot, man. So impressed with this kid's heart and chin, but so impressed with Cub Swanson's ability to adjust. Look at that. Left hand, right hand. What a crazy fight, and what a treat to call it.
It is now in the hands of the judges. Look at this last 20 seconds. This might be right where Cub Swanson assured himself a victory in this fight. Right here. The final 20 seconds. He didn't get the stop, but he likely won the fight with that flurry. We will soon find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cub Swanson!
All right, gentlemen, we know the rules in the back. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. I want you to fight hard, but fight clean. You want to touch gloves, touch them now. Good luck. Sit back.
Nope, not happening. Cruz said the fight starts the second the person starts trash talking me. This fight started a long time ago. Dominic Cruz, Cody Garbrandt, Bantamweight title on the line. Big John McCarthy. Here we go! The champion in the black trunks, the challenger in the blue trunks.
Dominic with a good right hand right off the bat. And that weird, awkward style that he has of bobbing and weaving and moving side to side, constantly switching stances. Very difficult puzzle to solve.
Cruz has lost only one time in his entire career. That was at 145 against Uriah years ago in the WEC.
Look at this.
Yep.
Cody Garbrandt right away attacking those legs. And TJ Dillashaw had good success in his fight with Dominic Cruz doing that.
The animosity went to the next level this week.
Well, one of the things that I wanted to see in this fight was whether or not Cody Garbrandt would be out of sorts, whether he'd be too emotional. He does not appear to be. He seems loose and relaxed, and he's fighting very well. Look at this. He's mocking Dominic.
We talked about the emotional side of it earlier, Joe.
But so far, he seems very composed. Not just composed, but calm and collected and doing well, and he just caught Dominic. He caught him again.
Second 5-round fight of his young career.
And again.
Yep. Left hand on the chin of the champion.
Good leg kick there by the champion.
Garbrandt's first 5-round fight didn't last very long. He knocked out Thomas Almeida, 2 minutes and 53 seconds.
The
A little love for
Cody.
no love.
I see what you did there. Oh, good movement there by Cruz. And then again by Garbrandt. Now we know that Cody Garbrandt has never fought a guy like Dominic Cruz and has never fought 5 hard rounds with a guy like Dominic Cruz. And if this fight does go into the 4th and 5th round, that could get very interesting.
Dom has done it so many times in his career and been so successful.
Good kick to the body by Garbrandt, a good sprawl as well. And he said that one hurt. Nice leg kick as well, and then he's mocking him. This is very interesting. He's giving Dominic Cruz a taste of his own medicine when it comes to the trash talk as the fight's going on, and he's being very successful in this round.
We're a long way away from it. But Cruz is 8-0 in 5-round fights that go the distance.
Good head movement by Cody Garbrandt and mocking Dominic Cruz.
Garbrandt is one of those rapidly rising stars who doesn't understand he's not supposed to lose to this guy.
Look at this sprawl. Beautiful sprawl by Garbrandt.
Right back up his Cruz.
Reverse the position.
Three first-round finishes for Garbrandt here in 2016.
Garbrandt light on his feet here, and that's what he needs to be. Can't get planted. Can't be one-dimensional. And he can't be predictable. Good inside kick by the champion.
Shin on
good
shin.
Good right hand by Cody.
Yep.
Ooh, good jab by Dominic. And a good left by Dominic as well.
Regardless of what Cody does, you know, mock him, get a little moxie out there, if you will, Dominic Cruz is going to fight his fight. But Cody's going to try to do a little mental damage here in round 1 as well. Nice
takedown by Cody, well timed.
Ducked under nicely, and another scramble.
Staying on the back, and a nice knee on the break. Beautiful job by Cody Garbrandt. Outstanding timing in that takedown. A lot of questions being answered by Cody.
Good start for the challenger against the man who's never lost at 135.
That was a big round for the challenger.
Cornered 3 world title fights, 27 rounds against that man, Dominick Cruz. He said Cody is fast enough to close and hurt him. Good start for Cody Garbrandt, Joe.
We're not just seeing that, though. We're seeing him being slick.
Yes.
He's not just being fast and hitting hard, but Cody's moving fantastic. His footwork, his timing, that takedown was outstanding.
And he's extremely confident. Dominick Cruz chasing Cody Garbrandt there. Over the top, nice combination.
Good shots by the champion. Dominick does so many of those false starts. Makes it look like he's gonna launch in on you and then stops and does it again. So you just really never know when he's coming and when he's not. Oh, good combination by Cody. Oh, and Dominick clipped him. Dominick might have hurt him there, Mike.
Eric Del Fierro's been with Dominick Cruz a long, long time. They're going crazy. Jeremy Stevens in his corner.
And he might have stung Cody with that shot. What a crazy style he has.
We always talk about it. It's like, how do you train for Dominick Cruz when there's nobody that does what Dominick Cruz does?
Yeah, you would have to teach somebody to do that, and they wouldn't be able to do it right.
The closest we have seen, at least thus far, is TJ Dillashaw.
Yeah, and TJ's got his own thing going on for sure.
Yep.
But it's close in terms of the amount that he moves.
Good jab. Don't forget, after our main event, turn on FS1 for the UFC 207 post-fight show. John Anik, Kenny Florian, Michael Bisping, Misha Tate, Megan O'Leary. They'll break it all down FS1, streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Or for those watching in Canada, flip over to TSN.
Good counter right hand there by Cody.
Good kick by Cruz. Tried to follow it up with the hands. Able to slip those punches.
Good kick to the body there by Cody.
Midway point of round 2.
And this explosive style that Cody has, this explosive striking style, it's going to be really interesting to see when we get into the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, how he hangs in there.
Dom out so long, Joni. He talked about how his body is finally back in battle shape, if you will, that it did take a few fights and a lot of training to get back to where he feels he is now, and that's back to normal, if you will.
Really amazing when you think about his comeback. In fact, the guy was out for almost 5 years. There's a left hook by Cody, and he's pointing to the center of the octagon saying, let's meet here.
3 ACL surgeries, a torn groin, and look at him here. Looking to defend his belt again, the belt he never lost in the octagon. Very close matchup. Just like we hoped it would be.
Dominick Cruz gets you thinking. It's one of the things his bizarre footwork and style does. There's a nice kick to the body by Garbrandt. Good combination there as well.
Ducked
he caught
under.
that one right on the knee. That could have hurt. That shin slammed right into Cody's knee.
Cody actually tweeted Uriah Faber years ago that he wanted to train with him. Here he is today. Team Alpha Male's finest young star. Avoids the jab.
But Uriah has just done an amazing job of putting together a team that's not just filled with excellent fighters, but a brotherhood and a sisterhood, if you will. They just have amazing camaraderie, and that all trickles down from Uriah. Good kick to the body and a good counter right hand.
15 seconds, body kick again. Round 2.
Dominic with a takedown attempt. Oh,
what a flurry. This is a great fight so far.
Fantastic. Justin Buchholz, sorry, in the corner calling to see Cody's wheels. He wants to see him light on the feet. And that's one of the things that we saw in the first round. We saw a relaxed Cody. Oh, head kicked attempt. Oh, he tagged him with that right hand. He tagged him with that left.
Garbrandt scoring early.
He can't wind up here, though.
Cruz is cut.
He is cut.
Cruz is cut over the left eye. Garbrandt caught him here early.
But Cody can't start headhunting now, and he can't wind up. Now that he's tasted blood, literally and figuratively.
Yes, indeed.
He can't wind up now. He's got to go back to what he was doing. We're being told that it was a headbutt that cut him. We could see it. I'll show it to you guys in between rounds, but it was absolutely a headbutt that caused that cut.
So the accidental headbutt,
oh, he tagged him. He tagged him with the right hand.
Again. Garbrandt ducking
What head
under.
movement by Cody.
Yeah.
Beautiful head movement. And he is talking trash to Dominic and laughing at him. This is awesome. Again, Cody is not the one-dimensional fighter that Dominic Cruz hoped he would be.
"90 seconds into round number 3.
He tagged him again.
And again, Garbrandt scoring against the champion.
I would like to see Cody go back to chopping at those legs as well, Mike. Again, that was something that TJ Dillashaw had great success with in their fight.
Yeah. Ohio native Garbrandt against San Diego's Dominic Cruz. That cut doesn't seem to be affecting the vision of Cruz.
Good right hand there by Cruz. And Cody all over him. Oh, wow. Big right hand by Cody.
Let's go, baby.
Dominic wisely back to the center of the octagon.
And Cody keeps pointing to that center of the octagon. Meet me here.
Jab, baby, jab.
There's a good inside leg kick by the champ.
Let's get those wheels. Let's get back.
You hear, let's keep those wheels going. That's Justin Buchholz.
Yeah, they don't want him to get stationary. They don't want him to get flat-footed.
Stand and trade, both willing. And obviously very able. 2 minutes. We got ourselves a fight.
We certainly do. Oh, good count. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. He hurt him again with a knee. And Dominic comes forward like a zombie. Look at him. What a chin. Nice jab by Cody.
Yeah, they both jab.
Dominic is getting busted up here, Mike. Oh, Dominic with a left and a right uppercut.
Oh, look who's avoiding all the damage now.
Yeah, and Cody clipped him with the right.
Great head movement.
There's a good leg kick by the champ.
Duck and roll, avoid damage. And he's out of the way, turn the corner nicely.
What a fight.
The champion 12-0 at 135. And a good round. Dominant round for Cody Garbrandt.
Yeah, and a really bad round for Dominic Cruz, not just from the punches that he got hit with, but also from that headbutt.
Dom pushing forward.
Boy, Cody is swinging for the bleachers when he gets those openings. Nice kick by the champ.
Good return by the challenger. Dom's leaning down when Cody kicks, trying to catch that leg. Put him on his back.
Yeah, he might be, good left hand by the champion. He might be attempting to try to turn this into a grappling match if he can find some way to get Cody down, because he got clipped bad in that round.
Championship rounds. And they're still talking. Rounds 1 and 2, pretty darn close. Conventional wisdom says round 3, Cody Garbrandt. 2 rounds to go.
Good kick by the champ, a good counter punch by Cody.
This is the deepest Cody's ever been in a fight. Fans, keep on voting. We want to see what you think. Follow us at UFC on Twitter.
This is new territory for Cody, but he looks like he's in excellent condition.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be a factor at all. And he's also riding high on the momentum of that last round. I like how he keeps switching stances as well, Mike. Boy, they, oh my
goodness! Cruz is back up, at least for now.
Cody had him hurt bad and pointed to him like the fight was over and might have missed the opportunity to close the show.
Man, did Dominic Cruz recover quickly.
Yeah,
that was
freakish.
crazy.
That's
yeah.
freakish. But again, Cody can't get flat-footed now, and he can't remember what brought him to the dance.
Right.
And Dominic comes with a big left hand off that break.
When you hunt for the knockout, oftentimes you get knocked out. Cody backs up, stays calm, and will engage again.
Well, he's showing excellent composure and looks very collected in there. He's not rushing anything. He's not doing anything dumb.
Round 3 to Garbrandt. Cruz knocked down here in round 4.
Hurt bad. And he tagged him again. Straight right hand by Cody, and with a big smile behind it. Dominic Cruz is now on desperation mode.
Absolutely.
He's got to know he's losing this fight now. And one of the things about Dominic is he's not really a finisher. I mean, he stopped Takeya Mitsugaki in the first round in his rematch fight, swarmed him. Look at this.
Cruz says, bring it. And the crowd loving it.
Footwork and movement. Cody just looks so relaxed in there.
Garbrandt said more than once he has been targeting Dominic Cruz since he was in high school. He knew eventually that he would get a chance to fight Cruz.
Good jab there by the champ.
Looking to bring the belt home to Sacramento. They collide. 90 seconds. Cruz is having an extremely difficult time scoring.
And he keeps talking to him. Nice inside leg kick by the challenger.
Big swing and a miss.
Oh!
And again!
He hurt him bad.
That's 2.
He stunned him again.
Dominic's
in
looking
big
to
trouble.
finish this fight. One more time.
No one has ever been able to do this to Dominic Cruz.
10 seconds remain in round 4. Five minutes remain. Bantamweight belt on the line.
Dominic Cruz might have to finish this fight. But in order to do that, he's got to risk being finished, and Cody has shown ridiculous speed and precision. And he's hurt Dominic multiple times now.
And again,
beautiful kick.
Cruz trying to close distance. Cody just such a spectacular athlete.
Well, also his fundamentals and his technique is so solid. You know, and that's what we're finding about him in this fight, because, you know, this is for the first time he's at a championship level. I mean, we knew that Almeida was good. We didn't know how good. Cody starched him. We knew that Mitsugaki was a very good contender. Cody blasted him out of the water. So now he's fighting the best of the best, and he's dominating him.
I guess his Uncle Robert was right when he introduced him to boxing. 32-1 as an amateur boxer. This fight has been all on the feet. No clinching either. Hit or be hit. That time hit. 3.5.
Good right hand by the champion. Boy, these guys are swinging, Mike. Oh, flying knee attempt.
Caught it. That's Dominic Cruz looking for what he may believe is a much-needed finish, a mandatory finish. Head strikes.
Oh, Jesus. Completely mocking him. Wow.
As brash and outspoken as Cody's been, he's been extremely composed in this fight.
Very composed, very disciplined, and very technical. And I think that might have surprised Dominic. Like this kind of footwork and movement, just sliding right out of the range of things. But he might be getting outworked in this round. And this could be a crucial round in this fight if the scoring is squirrely. We've seen weirder things, have we not?
Yeah, tonight. Under 2. Spin and a miss.
Yeah, Cody can't take this round off, Mike.
Absolutely not.
I mean, you're talking about a championship fight. He can't think that he's already got it in the bag. Nice catch and kick.
90 seconds. 5th and final round. Garbrandt, just 25 years old.
Ooh.
Ducked under.
Just barely missed that spinning back fist.
One minute left in this fight.
Cody just
Garbrandt
looked
looks
up
up.
at the clock.
Yep.
Yeah, he's feeling it. And Dominic's putting the pressure on him.
Man, Cruz is swinging.
Garbrandt presses him up against the cage here.
Danny Castillo calling for a reshot. 30 seconds ticking down, 5th and final round. Will we have a new champion?
Nice knee on the break by Cody.
Yeah. Will this belt go to Team Alpha Male? 10 seconds. They go the distance.
That was cool to see them hug after that.
Absolutely. They thought about it for a second. It's like, all right, I'll do it.
Yeah, what a fight.
What a fight.
I think we have a new champion.
I agree. Fight replay brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
And this is the big headbutt that caused that nasty gash right there. And there's a knockdown, beautiful right hook by Cody. There's another right hand by Cody. Left hand by Cody. Just a sensational performance by the challenger, Cody Garbrandt.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 48-46, 48-47, and 48-46 for the winner by unanimous decision and new undisputed UFC Bantamweight champion of the world, Cody No Love Garbrandt.
Royval figure to be 2 of the more interested observers when the men's flyweight title is on the line later tonight. For now, it is their turn. Royval is in white, Van is in black.
Look how tall Royval is, Joe.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that there was that much of a height difference.
Huge height and reach advantage. But Joshua Van is very good at getting inside. Very good at landing tight combinations. But this is a big step up in competition for him, right? Royval has faced them all, including the champion Pantoja and the challenger Kai Kara-France tonight.
And the one difference is Joshua Van does a lot of his great work with his hands. Royval does use kicks. And a lot of times you can do that, especially as the taller man, from a further distance than Van can do his work.
He uses kicks, he uses knees, and when you're in exchanges with him, he's very unpredictable, very creative and wild. And he can do this all night.
But Van hasn't thrown one strike yet because Royval's already put 20 in his face.
Right. Royval had heaping amounts of respect for Joshua Van in our fighter meeting.
Oh, nice left hook by Joshua Van. A lot of power behind that. Right hand.
So now Joshua Van being heard from.
Oh, another one.
Joshua Van's hands.
His hands are so
sharp.
thick, man.
They're so sharp. And what he talked about leading up to this fight, patience. He's so patient now. And, you know, for a 23-year-old kid,
yeah,
he has so much maturity.
Van trying to cut an angle. Royval attacks the body.
It just feels like he doesn't feel like he needs to be going strike for strike with Royval, because when he throws, it actually matters. Royval's throwing a lot, right? But the ones that have had the most impact right now is Joshua Van's. That was a good jab
by Royval, yeah.
Good jab, good short right hook. But it looks like Brandon Royval is essentially point fighting right now.
Yeah.
Oh, another right hand.
It just looks like Royval's throwing to make sure that Van can't throw. He's almost trying to just deter him by just putting stuff in front of him. And he doesn't seem to have as much intention of landing.
Yes. Oh, what a right hand left hook. Oh, another right hand. The sharpness of Joshua Van is on display.
Good shot there by Royval. About 2 minutes to go in round one.
I'm looking at the numbers, and it says that Royval's landed 70 of 63, and Van's landed 18 of 31. That's crazy. That's efficiency.
Yeah, Royval below 30%.
And now Royval, every time he goes into exchange, he's thinking about these counters that are coming from Joshua, because there's so much pop on them.
And you see a lot of feints from Royval. Van not biting.
Oh, stung him. I think that was a little bit of a stung.
Yeah, it was. Brandon's got to keep his chin down when he's close to this kid, though, man. He's taking some counters. And Van said that he's not going to get nervous with the pace of Royval. And he feels if he just stays patient, he will not fatigue like most fighters do when they fight him.
Good right hand from Joshua Van. Now a knee from Royval.
Another right hand landed, though.
Dean Thomas, go ahead, coach.
Van is as impressive as I've seen in a long time. Not only is he super accurate, but he's got great discipline. Look at how he targets that face. And when he doesn't feel like he can hit the face, he's going to throw that straight right to the body. He is as good as advertised, I believe.
Yes, he is, Dean.
High praise from the coach.
And the discipline Dean speaks about is not only offensively, but even defensively. When Royval throws that body kick, he doesn't even really react. He just keeps his elbow tucked.
Oh, good shots to the body.
Nice body kick by Royval.
Yeah, he could use more of those.
Yes.
And that leg reach is significant.
Or Joe, honestly, throw him up the middle.
Yes.
Like, instead of throwing him wrapping around the side, just hit him up the middle with it. Like that little teep kick up the middle.
Tonight's Corner Cam is powered by Prime Hydration. Hydrate with Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Because he's almost having to punch up because Royval is so tall.
We got one more update, I understand, on Jack Hermanson. Megan, go ahead.
That's correct. Some good news. The UFC medical team has deemed him medically cleared to leave the building. They observed him for well over an hour. He left under his own accord. He'll head back to the hotel to rest before traveling back home, guys.
All right, good to hear on Jack Hermanson.
Now Brandon's starting to get that pace on him. He's got to try to make it not pretty with Van. If it's pretty, Van's going to outstrike you. You got to make it dirty, and right now, Royval's making it a little dirty.
He landed a good left hand in that exchange.
Oh.
Pretty good knee or so, it appeared, by Royval there. Both guys mixing up their targets pretty well.
Oh! Good straight left by Royval. That was the biggest shot in the fight from him. Oh!
Nice jab by Joshua Van.
Another counter by Van.
You gotta love the flyweights for technique.
They're so fast, dude.
It's so fast. And you can't have any holes in your game in this division. Oh, nice low kick. I like to see Royval use more of those kicks because you're not seeing a lot from Joshua. There's one.
Oh, another one.
Oh, good one, too, by Royval.
Oh!
Oh, Brandon's landing now.
Oh! Good combination by Van now.
It's heating up. Oh,
another
nice
left hand.
And Anytime Royval fakes or feints, Van stays in the pocket, doesn't bite.
Well, he wants him to enter. He's not afraid of him to enter. He wants him close.
Ooh! Cracking left from Royval. Huge uptick in the land percentage for Royval in round 2, and now Van connects.
Right hand over the top by Van was nice.
Good level change, Royval to the body. Ooh! Looked like,
Another right hand. Good left hand there by Royval.
Good short knee to the body by Joshua Van. Under 2 minutes now, round 2.
This is a good fight, man.
This is a very good fight.
These dudes are swinging.
Royval historically has some of the best cardio in the game. Van, of course, the young 23-year-old with a great cardiovascular base as well. Jab from Van gets through. Oh! Woo! Beautiful jab by Royval after a massive combination by Van. No grappling at all, champ, huh?
No grappling. But I'm here for it. I like this.
Yeah.
Because they're doing everything right. They're not just winging punches.
Right. Joshua Van rips to the body and tight. Oh!
Man, Royval just in constant pursuit. Good counter by Van.
Oh!
This fight is wild. This fight is wild. Listen to this crowd.
Van's got,
And Royval steps right back into the fire. Big right from Van.
Another right hand by Van. Left hand by Royval.
That was a really good left hand by Royval.
As advertised, through 2 significant strikes in that round 2.
What a round.
UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira, brought to you by Wingstop. Bring the flavor.
Van's corner told him get his head off the center line. That is one thing he's not doing well. His head is very stationary.
Van lands a lot of big shots in round 2, but a huge fight-swinging 5 minutes for Royval. Good 1-2 by Brandon there.
What a nice left hook counter by Joshua Van.
Van's on that pressure now.
Oh, both guys land good shots. Woo! Nice kick to the body.
Van stepping in here from an El Cop on 3 weeks' notice. Acquitting himself exceedingly well against the division's #1 ranked contender.
Yes, he is. I don't know that this dude is number 11. I don't know if they got 10 dudes in front of him that's going to beat him.
That's a really good point.
This fight's already top 10 in terms of significant strikes landed at Flyweight. We still got 4 minutes to go.
Oh, body shots.
Royval's really biting down in his mouthpiece now.
Royval
looking for an elbow.
Oh!
Right hand and a left for Van.
Van won't feel like he was just sparring today, though. He's in a fight.
Yeah, this is a fight. This is the difference between fighting the #1 contender.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice kick to the body. That's the wildness of Royval that I like.
Just crazy to think back to our first fighter meeting with Joshua Van when he made his debut a couple years ago. Had barely been wrestling and now showing he is on the level of the #1 contender.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Joshua.
Watch, here comes Royval. Royval, body.
Oh, nice. Nice combination.
Good jab by Royval.
Gentlemen, this is like a world championship caliber.
Yes, it is.
By both fighters. This should be a 5-rounder. It really should.
Could you imagine if this was a 5-round fight?
It kind of should be.
So good.
These guys are so good. Oh, nice combination by Royval. Royval's turning it up.
Yeah, he's gonna try to.
Oh, Joshua Van fires back.
Wow.
Royval retreats, just over 2 minutes now to go.
He retreats and reset.
Great.
Right back at it. Oh my goodness, this fight is so good.
Crazy volume out of Royval.
It's so good. This fight, the pace of this fight is insane.
These guys are taking some shots, man.
And not a single takedown attempt.
They're just boxing. Boxing and kickboxing right in the front, the middle of the octagon with 4-ounce gloves.
Royval looking to get another maybe combination from his corner. He has set a personal best with significant strikes landed, has Royval. Oh, combination by Van.
And here comes Royval. He does this every time. Every time Van gets a big one off. Oh, nice left hook by Van.
Van is so sharp in those counters. Nice 1-2, a kick in the middle.
Oh.
Boy, good luck judging this fight.
Yeah, good luck. This one's close. All 3 rounds have been very competitive. Woo! Nice combo.
Royval has thrown nearly 400 total strikes tonight.
Oh, that is nice right hand by Josh.
Oh,
that is so insane.
3-round fight.
Oh, nice knee. Oh! That little side kick, man, because Royval's going forward. 30 seconds. Oh, again.
Got him again with that.
Getting him with that side kick when he steps in. I mean, what a fight.
Oh, beautiful left hook.
Huge shot late from Van.
Wow.
They are all on their feet at T-Mobile Arena. Down the stretch we come. Van chasing a late finish.
Oh my goodness.
Woo! There's the hole.
What a fight. What a fight.
And Brandon Royval.
What a fight.
Forever.
Crazy. Oh my
What a fight.
Royval is hurt bad.
He was hurt so bad he thought he got stopped.
He was wobbling.
It seemed like he was confused at the end of the fight.
He cussed like, God dang it, because he knew that might cost him the fight.
Also, you could barely hear the buzzer.
It was so loud.
It was so loud.
So loud.
That could have cost him the fight.
Crazy.
When he
What a
screamed
fight.
at the end, we swore at the end of the fight. Joshua Van, that was fantastic.
Just round 3 here, look. Elbow step in by Royval. Left hook, right, left hand straight for Royval. I mean, these dudes just going at it. Jab, right hand by Van. Another left hook, right hand by Van. Look at the knockdown here. Bink, right on the chin, put him down bad. Oh my goodness, if you were worried about scoring that fight, that 3rd round, determined.
Yeah.
You get knocked down like that hurt that badly.
And if you're a judge in the waning...
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Joshua the Fearless
Okay, ladies, you understand the rules you fight under. You listen to me at all times. You keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Let's do it.
The intensity in this arena is palpable. These soon-to-be closing odds brought to you by PokerStars, the undisputed champion of online poker. Knock your opponents out to take home millions of prizes every day on PokerStars. Chris Cyborg for her last fight, minus 1,600. She is minus 240 tonight. Amanda Nunes comes back at plus 220. Here we go, folks. The fight clock brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Amanda Nunes is in the white with gold trim. Chris Cyborg is in the black with gold.
Amanda Nunes has deceptively long punches. She catches you at the very end of them, and she's got serious power. Whoa! They're getting after it.
I'd like to see Nunes go straight with the jab and be strategic. Nice.
Oh!
Oh, Nunes!
Oh!
She hit Cyborg!
She hurt her! Oh!
Cyborg's hurt!
She's hurt bad!
Nunes said she could knock her out. We're seeing that now it's real.
Oh!
She's hurt her
Amanda Nunes!
She's still got her down.
Cyborg nearly out on her feet!
Too fast. It was too fast. She was too fast for her. She was too fast for Cyborg. That was the difference. Cyborg was throwing with reckless abandonment, and Nunes was able to strike right down the middle and connect over and over.
That was insane.
Amanda Nunes.
Out of all the potential outcomes, first round KO by Amanda Nunes like that, all the things that we've said in the past, that Nunes has ridiculous knockout power, man, did you see it tonight? Wow.
She essentially ended the careers of Miesha Tate and Ronda Rousey, and tonight she stops the Cyborg train in its tracks, and very well right now as we sit here December 29th, 2018, can lay claim to being the greatest women's mixed martial artist of all time. What a result, Joe Rogan.
100%, she's the best ever. The fact that she just knocked out Cyborg, she's number one. I mean, that is just amazing. To have knocked out Ronda Rousey in the first round and Chris Cyborg in the first round, two of the biggest names in the history of the sport. She's incredible.
Cyborg came in too heavy, too strong.
This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold characters since 1872.
As Cyborg went, she just threw with reckless abandonment. We saw Nunes with no fear trade with her and just able to connect sharper and just as strong. Overhand, left hook, overhand, left hook. Cyborg falls to the knees and she continues to punch her as she falls to the knees over and over in this last one. Bam, straight on the temple, finally finishes Cyborg and she's out. And that is what happens when you don't respect the power of everybody with 4-ounce gloves. Cyborg thought she could walk right through and brawl, and she paid. Nunes landing the bigger, sharper punches earlier in the match.
Amanda Nunes sends Chris Cyborg face first to the canvas. She becomes the third simultaneous two-division UFC champion and the first woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 51 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC Featherweight champion of the world, Amanda, the Lioness Nunes.
Hype surrounding this fight between Miesha Tate and Kat Zingano.
Are you ready, Kat? Are you ready, Miesha? Fight!
And we are underway. Immediately, Tate takes the center of the octagon.
Tate has double underhooks and she gets the takedown. Right into side control. Nice escape from Zingano.
So some serious activity early here from Miesha Tate. Kenny, we expected a furious pace and an electric start follow suit.
Yeah, Tate not wasting any time, going right at Zingano. Trying to see how she responds to the pressure here in her debut. As Tate really looking for that takedown, trying to put Zingano on her back.
And hard not to be intimidated when you see some of the highlight reel of Kat Zingano, but Tate, far from intimidated here in this spot, really believes as though her experience will be the difference here against Kat Zingano.
But Zingano is very dangerous when she's the aggressor, when she's going forward. So Tate really making the right approach here, but Zingano might be working on a tight guillotine here. Tate really stressing now, putting a lot of pressure here on Tate. Tate needs to work to that right side and try to get a trip here.
And just as you call for, she gets the trip, able to get out. So a nice escape there by Tate.
That's exactly what saved her, John. Zingano needs to keep her hands up, though. Nice left hand from Zingano, and Tate now with a nice combination.
And Zingano is stunned. Back and forth we go.
Tate finishes the single up against the cage. Tate now right into side control.
You know, at one point in time, Miesha Tate's nickname was Takedown. That has been her weapon here early. Some nice grappling early from the former Strikeforce champion, Miesha Tate.
Tate was trying to force a choke from that position. It's a counter to the guillotine from side control, but now finds herself in side control. Got a little too aggressive there, and Zingano now on top, showing her strength as well. Tate trying to get back to guard, trying to slide that knee and maybe working a arm lock here, but up against the cage, going to be very tough. Zingano putting a lot of pressure with her shoulder on the face of Miesha Tate. Tate trying to use that fence, trying to get some space here. And you gotta watch out for those knees and elbows of Zingano on the feet. Nice combination from Tate.
And Tate lands with a left hand, so both chins holding up here early, Kenny, but some big shots have landed on both sides.
Absolutely. Now Zingano with a nice sprawl and front headlock here. See if she can turn it into a guillotine attempt. Tate is out of it. Big knee from Zingano.
And Tate eats it and follows through with a left hand of her own. And a nice uppercut there by Kat and a huge left hand. And the takedown there for Tate once again.
Nice double leg takedown from Miesha Tate, who's keeping a furious pace here. Very, very aggressive game plan from Miesha Tate, who's in the half guard of Kat Zingano.
Zingano has only gone the distance once in her 7 pro fights, so perhaps that gas tank bears watching if we do see a second and third round. Tate trying to work those elbows from the top position.
Tate, who has her left leg caught in the half guard of Zingano, needs to pass to that right side, and it gets tricky now that the fence is on that same side. See if Zingano uses that fence to try to get some space and slide that left knee into position to get to full guard. Nice elbow from Tate.
And follows up with another one.
Tate trying to set up that head and arm position. See if you get an arm triangle. Zingano isn't having it.
Under 30 seconds to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening stanza. Miesha Tate coming through with another elbow there. That one might have cut Kat Zingano. Not quite.
Tate's working it though. She's staying very active. She's trying to advance position. She's doing it with some excellent shots there from half guard.
Inside the Mandalay Bay there, you see Kat Zingano. A mouse under that left eye was getting some work there in her corner between rounds. And she comes forward with a flying knee. Tate able to get out of the way.
Zingano trying to reverse and counter that takedown, but it's been Miesha Tate in the battle of the wrestlers. Miesha Tate is winning that battle consistently here, John.
And that was certainly one of the battles that a lot of people wanted to see. How would that play out? So far, Miesha Tate, as you mentioned, with that wrestling advantage.
She's going right after Zingano. As soon as those rounds start, she's getting right in Zingano's face. And Zingano, who's a very powerful striker. It's a smart strategy. She's been pretty dominant here on the ground as well. She got reversed once, but here in control in this half guard of Zingano.
And Kat Zingano so used to being the intimidator, being the aggressor, getting all she can handle here tonight from Miesha Tate.
Miesha Tate trying to climb through and past that half guard. Trying to push down on that knee, may possibly go right into mount. And she's got the cage to save her from that bridge of Zingano. Huge shots from Tate now.
And Tate getting that ground and pound going and landing.
Very nice transition. We have an armbar here. She's going to the Russian belly down armbar. Zingano may be out of it here. She's out. She needs to circle all the way over, but she needs to stay on her knees. She can't go flat to her back again because Tate can turn it right back into another armbar attempt.
So Zingano in a compromising spot here. 3 minutes and change to go in round 2.
Tate now realizes she can't finish from there. She's going to try to sit up and get back on top and go for position here. It was a smart decision. Zingano was able to beat those legs and hips of Tate to counter that armbar.
And Tate able to use her power to keep Zingano down.
Tate,
and now in the mount.
Tate right back into the mount, John, trying to set up that armbar again. But she's doing it with some very calculated ground and pound. That's what's setting up her positions here on the ground. Getting her to defend with the strikes, moves into side control or mount.
Watch the eyes, Miesha.
And if you want to neutralize the elbows and knees and striking of Kat Zingano, keep her on her back. Miesha Tate has done that for much of round 2.
Tate trying to get the back of Zingano, but Zingano reverses and get on top, and it's Tate now setting up a beautiful leg lock attack. Went for the reversal, saw the leg, and now trying to set up what appears to be a straight ankle lock, now going to the heel hook. And she's trapping that far leg, and Zingano can be might be in trouble here. She needs to get tight. She needs to get her hips tighter to the hips of Zingano here to finish. And Zingano needs to get that far leg outside. She has a hook. That's why she's not able to really roll. What that does is put a lot of pressure on the ankle and knee of Zingano. Now she's in a very good position to finish here, John.
Miesha Tate looking to her corner for advice, Kenny.
Yeah, Tate needs to get on the side of her left hip in order to apply that pressure. She's flat on her back, and that's what's allowing Zingano to avoid the submission here.
Miesha Tate looking for that one little opening in which to capitalize. High-level stuff on the ground here.
Beautiful counter from Zingano. Some short elbows from Zingano as well, trying to make Miesha Tate pay for that attempt. And now some big shots with the right hand.
And Tate eats 3 big shots there from Kat Zingano. So now Zingano keeping the pressure on.
It's been a battle for this top position, and whoever gets it has really been scoring a lot of points and a lot of damage from this top position. Of course, both being from this wrestling background. That was probably part of the game plan of both of these women here, and Zingano landing some big shots here on Tate, who was in control with her grappling early in this round.
Kat Zingano tries with the knee there. She is bigger, she is stronger, but Miesha Tate is hanging tough. Another great round down here in Las Vegas. Our third and final round at stake, a title shot against Ronda Rousey and a coaching slot opposite Rousey on the next season of The Ultimate Fighter. Miesha Tate and Kat Zingano.
You know, we were talking about this fight being a control for that top position, and you heard the corner of Zingano urging her, get that takedown. Work for the takedown, she does immediately. This is where she's been most effective, John, from this top position with her ground and pound. But it's Miesha Tate now working this armbar. Tate so fluid with her submissions. Trying to work an armbar from this position. Zingano really needs to be careful here. Needs to get back to controlling those hips of Tate.
Nice elbow there on the inside for Kat Zingano. This was the first round of the 3 that Miesha Tate did not come out aggressive.
Miesha has a right underhook. See if she can turn this into a reversal, but Zingano trying to force her way into the mount. She needs to be very patient. Both women have been very, very aggressive in this fight. You heard the corner of Miesha Tate telling her to slow things down, take her time with her guard passing, but she hasn't had her opportunity. She's been on her back for most of this fight. Or this round, I should say.
And Kat Zingano able to keep up a good pace here in the 3rd round, so fatigue certainly not a factor, at least right now. And now you're starting to see the strength of Kat Zingano.
Miesha, watch the back of the head.
As she continues to pound away on Miesha Tate.
Big shots from Zingano. Every shot, you can just see it, bad intention. She's trying to really hurt Tate here. Miesha inside control. Did excellent in the early rounds, but now finds herself in some trouble here. Zingano on top. Able to keep this top position here.
And Tate continues to absorb power strikes that nose has been fauceting for some time. Nice shoulder strike there, Kenny.
Yeah, Zingano just relentless here. Tate trying to work a reversal here, trying to sit up to that single leg. Zingano making her pay for that one with some lefts.
And Kat Zingano's just mean, man. Miesha Tate gets back to her feet and immediately is dropped by a knee.
Her knees, that's her most devastating strike, her knees and her elbows, and that one dropped Tate. Tate now pursuing that single leg takedown, but she's back to her knees now, and the knees again from Zingano.
And how much more can Miesha Tate take? An elbow, and that'll do it. Kat Zingano is your #1 contender.
She was in big trouble in those early rounds, John. She came back. It was her wrestling that put her back on track, and then those brutal knees and elbows from Zingano. Wow.
So after 2 close rounds in which both fighters had their moments, Kat Zingano takes over in round 3, and there is Ronda Rousey. She knows who her next opponent will be. The High Performance Highlight is brought to you by NOS. Try NOS Active Energy Drink with natural caffeine and electrolytes.
Unbelievable fight here. And Zingano just took over in the 3rd round. She was fresh and brought so much pressure, taking her time, and when she found that opening, John, she was relentless. Knee after knee after knee, and some elbows as well. Boom.
So Kat Zingano improves to 8-0, and more importantly, her next fight will be for the title against Ronda Rousey. She will coach opposite Rousey on the next season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Referee Kim Winslow's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 55 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Alpha Kat Zingano.
And I'm here with your winner.
All right, ladies, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep this clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
Mortal Kombat 1 available September 19th, rated M for mature. The atmosphere inside this T-Mobile Arena is absolutely insane. You take those cans off for a second, my gosh.
You take them off, it's so loud. It's amazing how much noise these things cancel out there.
Ready.
It's unreal.
Fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, Valentina Shevchenko in white, Alexa Grasso in the black and gold, befitting a champion. Body kick for Shevchenko is there early.
You see, right off the bat, we saw Grasso come out southpaw in the first fight. She comes out conventional in this fight.
And you saw Valentina right away dig that body shot. It is one of her best attacks, that kick to the body. She used it to set up the high kick. Now, the one reason you can't be overly aggressive against Shevchenko is because she has a tremendous counter right hook. She can hit it going forward. She can land on you whenever she's backing up. And she still possesses tremendous power.
Good left-hand connection, or so it appeared, by Shevchenko.
She's looking for elbows now, Anik. We're seeing the difference. She's got that back leg kick that she's looking for, and then when you see Grasso trying to come into the pocket, she's looking for elbows.
And a more aggressive Valentina Shevchenko. She's thrown that right hook left hand 2 times already. 2 big body kicks landed.
It has been a long 6 months for the former champion. Quick left from Grasso, missed.
A lot of times you see fighters talk like they're gonna do things so different when they get back in the octagon, but then they don't show it. Shevchenko seems intent to deliver on all that she's promised this week.
And now we see Grasso in the southpaw stance. She switched.
She found a lot of success in this stance last time.
Shevchenko able to land a left on the end of that combination. Grasso now lands.
And the stance switch out of Grasso is taking away that back leg kick of Shevchenko that she was able to land very fast. Now that she switched stance, that kick isn't there, and it forces Shevchenko to adjust, start using that jab again.
There was a nice left-handed tight that Alexa Grasso landed that the former champion did not like. You could see her blink a couple times, kind of reset herself after Alexa Grasso landed a nice, dirty boxing left hand over the top.
That's that jab that she was able to really get off early in the fight, their first fight, in that southpaw stance.
Grasso saw that shot coming. Nice elbow from Shevchenko.
And it wasn't until round 3 in fight 1 where Alexa was able to defend as good as she just did there.
Nice jab, won that jab.
It's so weird watching Alexa Grasso throw with Valentina and thinking that when they trade jabs, Alexa's jab is the one that does more damage.
Grasso keeping that guard tight. Under 2 minutes here to go in round 1 of a possible 5 to decide the women's flyweight title. Jab got through that time for the former champ.
You saw Valentina step there, looked like she was gonna try to spin.
She's looking for that hook. And the hook sets up that spin attack.
Look, Valentina start tripping here.
Nice takedown. Double underhook, body lock, straight to the half guard.
She literally just turned her around, and eventually Alexa got lost. You know, I figured in this fight, Alexa would be more prepared for the double leg, the single leg. I did not know if she could make the improvements to defend the clinch takedowns that Valentina was so successful with in fight number 1.
That's why one of the keys I showed for Grasso is she has to be able to get up from these positions without giving the position. Right now we're seeing she's got the back taken. We'll see if Valentina can transition and finish this.
Wow! She got high.
In the scramble. And that's what we said is...
the body by Shevchenko, but beautifully defended by the Mexican Grasso.
And that's what I said is going to be one of the keys through the whole fight, is if Grasso can create the space after she does get taken down. She got taken down in the last fight, but if you watch in her results in past fights, she always separates, creates the back up to the feet scenarios.
She got taken down in fight 1 and got controlled in fight 1, and I think that's the issue. She cannot get controlled in this fight if she wants to retain her championship.
All right, Valentina Shevchenko with a takedown, but a competitive round 1. Back with round 2.
First round is hard to judge, but looked like it could have gone to Shevchenko if you had to guess.
Significant strike numbers exceedingly close after round 1. Here we go, round 2.
That takedown by Valentina
The first one was defended. The second one, when she was able to get to the body, she was able to complete fairly easy. So it leads you to believe that she's going to go there again. You just wonder how soon she's going to try as Alexa lands a nice combo.
Right after this main event, they'll recap all the action on the Noche UFC post show on ESPN+. Anthony Smith, Dean Thomas joining Karen Bryan up there to break it all down. Megan on standby. She'll interview all the big winners. You can see it right after this fight on E+.
Great defense there by Alexa. Valentina went back to that same deal. She tried to turn her around and take her down, but Alexa found the fence.
Well, that's also what makes Valentina the champion she is. When you start to let combinations go, she clinches you up and grabs you. That's exactly what you got to do sometimes. Just moving and backing up doesn't always work. You got to grab a hold of your opponent, get him to stop hitting you.
Well, we have seen Valentina fight in so many different styles, right? We have always seen her have tremendous striking, but in the Jessica Andrade fight, she was just wrestling to dominate her on the ground. We have seen her do a tremendous job of controlling women on the mat.
Oh, Grosso! Nice. Tight waist again. Body lock is deep. Let's see if she can finish it. That is tight. That's a bear hug, we call that.
Yeah,
she gets out.
Grosso did a great job re-gripping the lock. And that right there is why Valentina wrestles Alexa Grosso so much.
The power in her hand, she feels it.
Oh, and a nice knee to the body. Shevchenko may be in trouble here early round 2.
Oh my goodness, she's hurt still.
Oh, and now Shevchenko lands an elbow. Space might be Grosso's friend.
No, Grosso's corner's telling her to calm down.
This is not a territory that Shevchenko's used to being in either. Nice double.
Oh, nice double.
Beautiful timing.
Great timing there by the former champion.
That's smart. That was exactly what she needed. Exactly what she needed.
And it was because Grosso got excited. She takes her time. We've seen her defend Valentina's takedown.
She's squared up and that allowed the double. Right here, she's just trying to get the air out of Shevchenko. It's not real, there's no submission here.
She's
just a stall.
Stands her up. Yep.
There's nothing here.
Shevchenko showing off her championship medal and instincts to take this fight down. There's the right hand that floored Shevchenko. Still just over 2 minutes here, round 2.
And they both traded, they both connected. Just that you're seeing the power difference with Grosso.
We have seen Alexa Grosso just mature over the course of her UFC career. For a long time, she was killing herself to get down to 115, but the moment she went to 125, she was a completely different fighter, and now she finds herself the champion. Granted, this isn't great, right? But if she can limit the damage, that knockdown will really serve her well as we get to the end of the round.
Yeah, that knockdown's the round, at least right now, under 90 seconds to go. Ooh, nice up kick from Grosso. Well, these women certainly bringing out the best in each other.
And a much more aggressive fight by both.
Oh yeah, there's way more tension here in this matchup. And she just missed that.
Little axe kick there.
Grosso so comfortable as a grappler off of her back. Diego Lopez certainly deserves a lot of credit. Good left hand for Shevchenko. Grosso also realizing success. Nice to have a referee who is allowing the fighters to work. Grosso tried to control posture for much of this latter part of the round, but Shevchenko stayed active.
Yes, she did, got control, but that up kick by Grosso was nasty. But this, even if Valentina loses this round, this is exactly what she needed. She needs to reset the fight because Alexa Grosso is starting to build momentum.
We got a title fight, folks. Such an urgent, immediate response from Shevchenko after the knockdown. Not enough, though, to win that second round. Here we go at the beginning of round 3. Grasso, the slight favorite on the live number.
But you see Grasso go back to conventional, look for Valentina to start to throw that body kick again.
Oh yeah, she's looking for it right now. That's how she finds her range, Valentina. She lands that kick and then starts getting to work from there. But the stance switch, you could tell it kind of offsets the rhythm, the timing.
Inside leg kick lands cleanly for Shevchenko. Grasso corner calling for more feints out of her. Is that bruising underneath her right knee, DC?
Oh yeah, she's taken quite a few kicks. Well, maybe that's a tattoo.
I thought it was a tattoo,
Yeah.
but who knows? Either way, you don't want to kick somebody in the knee. It doesn't feel good on your foot.
I mean, just the difference in the jabs.
Grasso trying to cut an angle here.
Nice double. She drove her feet, she didn't stop on her knees, and she turned the corner. I mean, that's exactly how you finish a double leg. You drive your feet, turn the corner, perfect.
Grasso had an underhook. She was able to get her hands between Shevchenko and her legs.
Nice job.
Guillotine, guillotine.
Straight to mount.
Mounted.
It's not all it does. Ooh, that's tight.
That's tight.
That is tight. Wow.
Mounted guillotine for Shevchenko.
That is deep.
Grasso trying to survive.
Grasso's got to keep attacking that lock.
It's not over yet, but it is tight.
It's tight.
And Herb Dean is one of the best. You'll see, he's not panicking. You see how calm he is. He knows what he sees here. He's not jumping in there, not lifting arms, just watching.
Grasso's trying to stay relaxed in here, not panicking.
And these are the positions you're hoping from the bottom that Shevchenko's arms burn out before your blood choke kicks in. This is the battle.
And look,
there it is. That's what you're hoping to win. And that's what these guys are looking for in these positions. Great reffing.
That was great by Herb Dean. Didn't rush, didn't panic.
And a great job by Grasso to stay composed.
She never looked lost in there.
Peaceful. 2 minutes to go in round 3.
She's got the foot on the floor now. That's exactly what she's got to do with that lock to get out of this body triangle. See how that foot is on the floor of Shevchenko. She wants to step over the top of that lead leg of Shevchenko, which she has. Start cranking on that ankle. And then slide her back to the mat. Grasso wants to get her head and her right shoulder flat on the mat. Now she's turning her hip down. She wants to go the other way. There, like that.
Oh, masterful job by Shevchenko, preventing her from doing just that.
But Grasso's got to try to slip a shoulder. Like if she could slip her left shoulder out, then she can start to pull the left arm back and come around the waist of Valentina. But boy, Valentina is doing a great job of keeping that body triangle on.
So nice. A great job. It shows how strong and flexible Shevchenko's legs are because Grasso did the right things and just too strong and flexible there.
Under a minute now to go in round 3. Shevchenko in total control of this round thus far.
Like, look how Shevchenko's right leg is on the floor. Usually you can get out of that body triangle here, but because her legs are so flexible, it's not working. That's the right defense for
She's
Grasso.
also kicking her right foot behind the knee of Grasso. Grasso needs to try to clear that.
Needs to get underneath it.
Yes, she's got to find a way to clear that.
She's going the wrong way.
Well, she's trying to just twist. But Valentina's just controlling. She's not allowing for the body triangle to break.
Yeah, you got to go the other way.
Well, she'll end up on top now.
Now she got it. She pulled that shoulder out. You got to get that arm in between you, and now she's done it. And she'll end up on top at the end of the round. Armbar transition here if she wants. For Shevchenko. There it is. Great finish to the round.
Big round 3, though, for the former champ. Polish Marauder Mateusz Gamrot, main card, 7 p.m. Eastern next Saturday on ESPN+. All right, so going into the 4th round of their previous fight in March, DC, Shevchenko led it 2-1. Is that how you see it thus far?
Yeah, I feel like it's 2-1 now. Round 1 and 3 to Shevchenko, round 2 to the champion Grasso. But this is where Grasso's got to be very careful in her approach. She cannot get reckless and get taken down early in this round. But that body triangle and that squeeze that Valentina held on to, that doesn't come for free, so the legs get a little heavy. You start to get a little tired as you're hanging on to that body triangle the way that Valentina did.
Inside leg kick for Grasso, who appears to just be in tremendous shape. Nice jab from the former champion.
This is how she won the first round, second round in their fight. Now in this 4th round, she's getting ahead on that jab again. Southpaw stance only. Remember, the jab's not there if you're conventional versus southpaw, not the same way. They're in a jab war right now because they're in the similar stance, both southpaws.
Grasso corner, calling for more activity, especially when it comes to her boxing. Coach Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
Grasso's having a little hard time with the range here. She seems to be coming up short with her punches. And then she also has a dilemma because when she steps forward, she opens herself up to getting taken down. So the reality is what she has to do, she has to bend her knees a little bit more, keep stepping forward and throwing punches. Then she can find her range.
She ate a couple shots trying to get inside there. Shevchenko has landed 54% of her significant strikes thus far. 42% for Grasso.
Nice double. Great sprawl. See what she can do with this front headlock.
The hands up.
Yep.
Yeah, she was moving her back, so those were legal because she was dragging her backwards and the hand was coming up while she was moving. You can't touch the hand on the floor to stop them from kneeing you. You have to have weight on the hand in order for it to be a good stop.
Big knee to the body by Grasso. Shevchenko briefly protested those knees to the head.
The refs tell you in the back, you have to have weight on the hand. Oh, she scrambles. She's got an armbar transition here that she can transition from the Kimura. She can take the back or go to the arm.
She got excited, Dom.
Yep, lost it.
Mistake by Grasso. Getting excited. Rushed to try to take the back of Shevchenko and lost the position. Grasso found her way back to her feet.
And replay did confirm that all of those strikes were legal. One hand down does not constitute a grounded opponent here under the guise of the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Good elbow from Shevchenko. Anybody's round, seemingly under 2 minutes to go, and that one opened up a cut.
It's a good round to this point for the champion. She was able to land, got that nice takedown off, landed some good jabs. Valentina's got a hit, land a few more strikes. She wants to get herself back into this round or win this round.
Oh, nice jab again.
Yeah. Grasso has found some good success with that outside leg kick. Shevchenko's jab has been on point tonight.
Grasso's got to get back to the volume game. 1 minute to go, round 4. Oh, beautiful combination, and the right lands for Shevchenko. She has been sharp from the outset.
Another takedown on the trip. Yep.
Yes, so nice. That's, what, 4 of those, just like that.
Yep, but she kept the whizzer this time, Dom.
This is what Grasso has done so well, though, is just escape. She'll let you have a takedown, but she's so hard to hold down and keep there. Other than that round that Shevchenko was able to get that body triangle.
She's done a better job this fight getting up. Oh, she goes deep off.
Goes to ankle lock.
Yep.
Heel hook's locked in. That's threatening. That's a dangerous situation right here for Shevchenko.
20 minutes down. And the champion may very well need a finish to retain her title.
She landed the big takedown, didn't give up much position when she got taken down. I think it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think it's up to this round right here. Who wants it more?
All right, 5 minutes to go. An early right hand lands for Grasso. Shevchenko 4 for 6 on her takedowns thus far. Beautiful jab.
Yeah, that jab has been nice tonight for Valentina. She's done a really good job of popping that jab, and then when Alexa gets close, she takes her down.
Both fighters landed there, but a punctuating elbow for Shevchenko.
Big cut, big takedown, or big knockdown wins the fight, I think, here. Any of those three things.
Or if Valentina can get a takedown and control her. But she has to get some damage off. Now that jab is nasty, and it's landed all night long. You said in the beginning, Dom, Alexa said she worked on her defenses to make sure she didn't get control with the jab again. Valentina has found a home for that jab all night.
Yeah, that's the adjustment she had to make. Grasso said, I have to make that adjustment. Right now she did early, but later on in the rounds, Shevchenko's been able to get off with that jab again.
Again, another good combination from Shevchenko. Low leg kick is there for Grasso. Grasso advances with the jab after landing a leg kick. Not much in terms of combinations, though, here late.
Here in the Grasso corner, they want more activity. And she's gonna have to have more activity if she wants to win this round and give herself a chance to retain.
Beautiful stick and move by Shevchenko.
Yeah, she's just a little lighter on her feet,
Yeah.
Shevchenko. Just a little lighter, a little quicker,
Jab
and getting off a little bit more combos. Mostly the jab, though.
Grasso corner getting progressively more urgent. They need her to get inside.
Well, you see Shevchenko ready to level change the moment Grasso attacks.
Nice three-punch combo there.
Yeah, Shevchenko's fighting a beautiful round.
Yeah, this is a good round right here.
And Grasso is wearing it. A lot of that damage inflicted by that Shevchenko jab. Grasso back to the orthodox stance. Looping right hand offering from the champion. It does not land. 2 minutes now to go.
And
nice right hook there.
Valentina has lived in these moments, right? 5th round of title fights, and it's showing in round 5.
I think we're going to see Grasso step into the pocket at the end of this round. Nice read by Shevchenko. Gives it back again. Went for a headlock and gave it back. Let's see if she can get out of this. If she can escape, but right now she's giving it up if she doesn't get moving.
This changes everything.
Wow.
And Valentina has to make sure she doesn't have memories of last time.
Grasso pounding away, Shevchenko covering up.
Body triangle locked in. Choke sunk in. Choke is sunk in again.
Grasso might do it again.
Wow.
You can't see the lock under there. What a moment for the champion.
Wow. Shevchenko's out.
I mean, if she can hold this the rest of the round, she wins this round more than likely.
Hey, watch the back of the head.
Oh my goodness.
Body triangle for Grasso here. Final 30 seconds. What an absolute war between the two best flyweights in the world.
All the way to the very last second. They've been scrapping it out.
Yep. What a fight.
Late crank attempt here by Grasso. What a fight to put a capstone on the inaugural Noche UFC. Alexa Grasso and Valentina Shevchenko go the 25-minute championship distance here in Las Vegas. Their lives, professionally speaking, forever linked.
That's for sure.
Perhaps this series does not end here.
But it just shows, right, how competitive these two are. And I believe that we could match them up as many times as we want, and we would still see these types of fights every time.
This shows you just how world-class Guadalajara's Alexa Grasso is, going toe-to-toe over 5 hard with the former queen, Valentina
Look at this back leg kick from Shevchenko early on in the fight. Grasso was able to eat that like nothing and just keep going. Nice double leg. I mean, look, drives through, timed it perfectly. The 1-2s, and it was early on Shevchenko, but this fight went back and forth. Nice elbow for Shevchenko. And the jab all night. I mean, that was beautiful with the jab, but Grasso, man, the way that she also was able to floor Shevchenko, the heavy hands that she possesses, it made a difference with every strike. Significant strikes landed is very, very close. And you can see Grasso landed a ton of right hands as well. And the takedowns, the back and forth takedown battle between these two. Epic. The body triangles, the way they were switching it up. Look at this headlock attempt from Shevchenko and the counter from Grasso to get that arm out of there at the last.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Junichiro Kamijo scores the contest, 48-47, Grasso. Sal Diamato scores it, 48-47, Shevchenko. And Mike Bell scores the contest, 47-47. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is considered a split draw. And still, the undisputed UFC Flyweight champion of the world, Alexa Grasso.
Go through, they're giving you instructions. Protect yourself at all times. Send my commands at all times. Touch gloves if you like. Let's fight.
Oh boy. Whew. Here we go, baby.
UFC Strawweight Championship. Joanna Jędrzejczyk trying to become a 2-time divisional champion here at 115 pounds. And what an opportunity, of course, for Zhang Weili to remain the hunted here at Strawweight. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. We'll see who can get off to a good start tonight. Zhang Weili presses forward. She is in the black and gold, befitting a champion. Joanna, the challenger, is in red.
In the center of the octagon, as they exchange strikes, we're going to find out a lot. We're going to find out whether or not Weili can match Joanna's technique, whether or not she can find the openings, whether or not she can keep Joanna's rhythm. You got to remember, Joanna, when it comes to just striking, is about as technical as anyone in the sport, period. Look at this. I mean, this is what we're seeing right away. Weili's got to make this a dogfight, in my impression, in my opinion, rather.
She's very confident that she can stand with Joanna, and she believes that she can hurt her. But Joanna does her best work when she's normally the one leading, the one that starts all the exchanges.
Zhang Weili loaded up on that right hand, just out of range.
Oh, solid right hand by Joanna. And she's maintained that classic Muay Thai stance. Look at her. Bouncing up and down, high guard. Oh! She's feeling it.
Yeah, she's fighting very well right now. She's moving, bouncing, and the more confident she gets, the more dominant she gets in a lot of these fights. When her confidence is at its peak, is when she is usually hell on wheels.
The law has limits. They don't. See Mark Wahlberg in the Netflix film Spencer Confidential. Watch it now on Netflix.
Oh, beautiful inside low kick to end that exchange. That's the technique I'm talking about.
Zhang Weili has attacked the inside of that Jędrzejczyk lead leg, effectively does so again there.
There we go.
This is the danger for Jędrzejczyk, though. In those exchanges, those long ones, Wei Li has now landed a left hook and a right hand. And you know that she has the knockout power to end her night.
Oh, beautiful inside low kick by Wei Li.
I mean, Wei Li is throwing that left hook like she is looking to end the night every time she lets it fly.
Jędrzejczyk smiling, fighting southpaw here.
Liana checked that one nicely.
Oh, Zhang Wei Li putting a lot into that left hand, but unable to land.
Well, so far, we're looking at a kickboxing fight. And as long as it stays a kickboxing fight. Oh, Wei Li with that right hand.
She is fast.
She is swelling under that right eye, but starting to find her range a little bit. Coming up on 2 minutes here to go in round one of a possible 5.
Ooh, mixed it up with a side kick after the missed round kick. Oh, beautiful low kick to end that exchange by Wei Li.
You can see Wei Li's confidence growing, though. Now she's walking Joanna down, and the left side of Joanna's face is starting to redden up. Bridge of the nose.
Oh, now Joanna's tensing up, worried about those counters. She's the bigger striker, Wei Li is. And you can see it in these exchanges. Oh!
Zhang Wei Li closing the distance, spinning attack, partially grazes Jędrzejczyk.
Oh my goodness. Oh! She has mad confidence in her power now, you see that. She's absorbed Jędrzejczyk's best shots. Oh, she's stunning her.
The danger is in the long exchanges for Jędrzejczyk. She has to land and get back to distance.
Nice jab from Jędrzejczyk. She's got one of the best of those in the game.
Yeah, but it was a beautiful low kick by Wei Li. Wei Li's making her think about everything.
Oh! Hell of a counter right there from the champion. Less than a minute to go in the round.
And John, you've seen Joanna fight long enough to know that she doesn't want to be doing this. This is not her preferable type of fight. So many big exchanges so early.
Big exchanges and ones that have really hit her hard. I mean, you're seeing redness all over her face now.
Definite power advantage for Zhang Wei Li. 15 leg kicks, though, have already landed for the former champ.
The power is the big factor. It's the big factor because in these exchanges, Wei Li can take it.
And she's getting hit by Joanna.
Yes. But she can take it, and when she fires back, it's a significant difference in the impact. Right there.
She's so fast, too. I mean, you haven't seen many people as fast as Jędrzejczyk. Wei Li seems to be just as fast.
As advertised through 5 minutes.
Wei Li's are more significant.
Total strikes 28 apiece through 5 minutes. Slightly more volume from Zhang Wei Li thus far. Round 2 is upon us.
Joe, I think that's when Wei Li started to gain her confidence a little bit, was when that big right hand of Jędrzejczyk landed and it didn't deter her, or it didn't hurt her.
Yes. Well, Joanna's been a woman who overwhelms girls to stop them, cuts them up and beats them up. Oh, she stunned her there.
That was a good right hand by Joanna. It's because Wei Li's thinking all offense when they start exchanging. She forgets her defense.
Well, let's see what, if any, adjustments Joanna makes in between rounds. Oh, beautiful low kick.
And she just continues, Jędrzejczyk does, to pepper and attack that lead leg of Zhang Wei Li.
And we got to remember, she went 5 rounds just 2 fights ago with Shevchenko, who's the greatest knockout artist in the history of women's MMA, right up there with Amanda Nunes.
I don't think anybody's been a round or 2 full rounds with Shevchenko since Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Yeah. So she can handle the power.
Let me say that again, because Nunes is the greatest knockout artist for sure. But in this division and in 125, it's Shevchenko.
Nice stick and move there by Jędrzejczyk. Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. Shot from Zhang Wei Li. Jędrzejczyk able to stay upright. Now reverses Zhang into the fence.
I got to correct myself again because Shevchenko doesn't fight in this division. But you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
Knee to the body there by Joanna. And look at this. Now The exchanges here in the clinch is where Weili has an advantage because Weili has a significant submission game. And her physical strength comes into play if Joanna engages in clinch warfare with her.
Joanna has made strength and condition a huge part of her fight camp, like you said earlier, John, because she understood what she was up against with the power of Weili. And to this point, she's doing a really good job showing that she's well-trained, understands the positions, and has not taken any damage or gotten taken down yet.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice knees, and now
beautiful elbows by
Weili.
Weili, knees the body by Joanna. What a fight.
And in theory, for Jacek, you see now that she's mastered that weight cut, chin should be better.
Yeah.
It's held up so far. And she has outlanded Zhang Weili 47-40 unofficially in terms of these significant strikes as we come up on the 2-minute mark here in round 2.
Oh, good counter right. Pulling fire.
Oh! Biggest shot of the fight right there.
Huge right hand by the champion.
A little bit. Maybe not bad, but she's got to hurt a little bit.
Oh, side kick. She's feeling it. Knee to the body. Look for the twist. She gets it.
That was nasty.
Now the fight's on the ground for the first time.
She's hanging hard onto that neck. And Joanna's free.
Crowd at a fever pitch here as Zhang Weili and Joanna Jędrzejczyk go toe-to-toe, 90 seconds in the round.
And what a round. What a start to this fight.
Weili's technique looks very sharp. Oh my goodness.
Everything is straight. I mean, you're looking at two of the best strikers in the UFC, regardless of gender. Everything's so tight, everything crisp, no wasted actions by neither of these women.
Nice jab by Jędrzejczyk, countered nicely by Zhang Weili.
Weili's got a beautiful right low kick, and she's firing it off on that left leg of Joanna multiple times. In these exchanges, she likes to end with it. And that's money in the bank.
We're gonna have more than 300 total strikes thrown before we hit round 3. Just incredible.
Oh, big body kick. Weili's got some significant swelling, particularly on that that right eye.
Yeah, above it, beneath it.
She's getting pieced up too. I mean, both women are landing very well right now.
Oof. If you're Zhang Weili, you don't want to take too many more of those kicks to that lead leg. She's checked a couple.
You want to just switch stances. Ooh, beautiful. That looked like a running headbutt.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a headbutt there.
Wow, the official protein snack of the UFC. So Zhang Weili's corner furiously working on her between rounds.
Woo!
Zhang Weili with a nice
she tagged her.
there.
She tagged her.
Right,
and a beautiful low kick too.
You can see the power difference. It's very, very, it's big, man. And if Joanna just has to be careful, she needs to escape once she lands instead of staying in the pocket.
She needs to get her head off the center line when she throws these punches.
After Jędrzejczyk landed a huge left for Zhang Weili. Just missed on that combination.
Oh my goodness.
Very few strawweights can match the volume of Jędrzejczyk. Zhang Weili has done that thus far.
Oh my goodness. I'll tell you what, these girls are not playing it safe.
No, they're both fighting beautifully too. Jędrzejczyk is fighting a beautiful fight as the challenger, as is the champ.
Jędrzejczyk switched off to southpaw.
She's done that a few times. You can see her confidence just rising.
I think she's looking for a left high kick. I think that's one of the reasons why she switched off. Oh, she stunned her there.
Her coaches thought that Weili would gas a little bit.
Oh, my
They didn't
goodness.
think she'd be able to keep that pace And right now, it looks like she's starting to fatigue a little.
Yeah, she's looking for the left high kick. That's why she switched to southpaw after the success of that one kick at the end of the round. Plus, it's just a different look. Now, Weili has to adjust. And Joanna can fight very well from this stance.
Pretty good counter right from Zhang Weili, but Joanna starting to take control of this round, 2 minutes in. Zhang Weili has never seen championship rounds. Jacek has lived in those 4th and 5th rounds.
And in my eyes, it looks like she's coming on very strong here. Beautiful low kick there by Weili. Oh, front kick to the body.
That's what's going to do well for Joanna. She start digging that kick in the middle.
Woo.
Sticks and moves.
Yeah, I mean, Weili is looking to end it with each shot she throws. But Joanna is learning the timing and the distance that Weili presents, and she's managing to get away from a lot of these big shots now.
Slicing elbow from Zhang Weili, unable to land it, under 2 minutes in the round.
Good defense here by Joanna.
Oh, nice trick there.
Beautiful. Right back up to her feet, though. Tripped again. Up to her feet one more time. And this is going to fatigue Weili even further.
But I think it's a very nice adjustment, right? It just gives Joanna a different level of the fight to worry about. It's not going to be just a stand-up fight. You're going to have to worry about clinching eventually and takedown attempts.
But one thing Joanna has shown in her career is stellar takedown defense and an excellent ability to get up. Oh, good kick to the body. Oh my goodness.
Now Zhang Weili drags Joanna down, but Jacek right back up.
Joanna's got a big hematoma on her forehead now, folks. And it looks nasty. Look at that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And it's swelling up as we speak.
Joanna's corner wants more pace and pressure, man. They feel like Weili is starting to fatigue bad. I don't think she's as tired as they think, but they seem to be very animated, wanting her to pressure forward.
Inside leg kick for the champion.
Yeah, she ate that looking to counter with the left high kick. Beautiful. Look at that swelling on her forehead. That is nasty. Oh, big left hand by Joanna.
That one appeared to really stun Zhang Weili. You see the body strikes for the former champion.
Oh my goodness.
Well, Joanna suggested this was going to be the greatest strawweight title fight in UFC history, and
I think it already is.
15 minutes in for sure.
Look at how Zhang Weili plays with her feet on her takedown attempt.
Wow.
What a first 3 rounds.
Woo. And on the eve of International Women's Day, how about these two athletes? I mean, what else can you say?
They're laying it all out on the line, man.
Championship rounds.
Ooh, good kick to the body by the champ. Oh my goodness, they're getting wild.
That was a clean land with the right by Zhang Weili.
I mean, Joanna's chin has held up beautifully. So you believe her when she say getting knocked out was due to the weight cut. Now that she's got her weight under control, she's taking every shot she needs to.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
That's a big left hand from Joanna Jacek. Now she gets stumbled. Big connection by Jacek. You get the sense that these two might face each other again after tonight. About a minute gone by here, round 4.
This is a fantastic fight. If they fight again, I would watch it every single time.
I feel very honored to be able to watch her right now. Oh, left hook! Oh my goodness!
Both landed big left hooks.
Oh.
I mean, Joanna's forehead is swelling by the second.
How about the swelling on Zhang Weili?
Oh my God.
Knee from Joanna.
Look at her forehead now. This is crazy.
Oh man. That's a tough visual right there. And that right hand from Zhang Weili not going to make it any better.
What a fight!
They are letting it go. Young Jacek looks fresher.
Yes.
She's bouncing really well. Weili's throwing harder still. This is crazy.
Well, we got to realize Weili has never been in the 4th round before. She's never fought in a championship round, and definitely never fought in a championship round against someone like Joanna.
Well, at this pace has been insane. Oh, nice combo.
Beautiful to the body and mix it up with the head.
Coming up on 600 total strikes thrown.
Oh, head kick.
Big reset and deep breath from Zhang Weili.
Oh, beautiful left hook. Beautiful check hook there by Joanna. Joanna is the fresher fighter right now.
Weili's gonna have to take chances because Joanna's bouncing and fighting well.
She has so much more experience in these championship rounds.
Weili starting to fade here as we cross the midpoint of round 4.
And she has so much more experience in wars.
I don't know if she's ever been in one like this, though. Oh, left hook by Weili.
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever seen a war like this in the women's strawweight division.
Nice overhand right.
Oh, my goodness. Woo!
Man.
Oh, big shot by the champion.
No, it was right on the bubble. It was right on that thing on her forehead. Oh, it was right on the bubble.
Oh, beautiful inside low kick to end that exchange by Joanna. Joanna is not slowing down.
And Zhang Weili perhaps getting a second win here.
Yeah, she seems to be picking it up a little bit.
I mean, her strength and conditioning routine is legendary. Oh!
Joanna still hanging in that pocket. Oh! Huge elbow from the Jacek.
I mean, what a fight!
What a fight. Just incredible.
Zhang Weili fighting for the underhook here as we show you the numbers here in round 4. Advantage Young Jacek in terms of lands and efficiency.
Elbow left hook.
My goodness, this is a fight.
I mean, Young Jacek is not even recognizable anymore.
I mean, it just seems like they're both landing. And they're landing at the same time.
And Zhang Weili still trying to find that fight-ending shot.
Nice left by Joanna.
Oh, inches away from landing that high kick.
Every time Joanna kicks, Weili just counters with a right hand.
20 high-level minutes in the can, 4% clip. Zhang Weili with slightly more volume, an appreciative Vegas crowd as you'd expect.
What a fight. What a fight. My goodness.
Oh, man.
And don't forget, I believe Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero are waiting in the wings.
This happens every time.
Oh! These exchanges are so even. They're so good.
I mean, I don't even know how to judge this fight. I'm watching the fight. I'm thinking it's 2-2, and I think it's 3-1, and I have no idea what the score is.
I'd imagine on the live betting line that Young Jacek's the favorite right now.
I think Young Jacek is landing more with volume, but I think that, man, it's hard to say. When you look at, you can't score a fight and call a fight at the same time. And basically, we're professional fans right now.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, let's be honest, right?
And the luckiest people on earth.
Weili just out of range with that offering. 1 minute has gone by here in round 5.
Oh, good right hand.
Man, power shots land. Zhang Weili doesn't even flinch.
Oh, my goodness.
Left hook by Wei Li.
Joanna's nose just went crooked with that shot.
Oh, man.
Something's going on with her nose now.
Well, she took that left hook bad.
Yeah, I think she took it right on the nose, and it just twisted up.
So you want to be a fighter.
Oh.
Another left hook. Another one.
Those left hooks are starting to land now
kick
for
to
Wei
the
Li.
body. But Joanna is such a savage.
Yeah, she's so tough, man.
Big right from Yeon Jacek and a nice counter from Zhang Wei Li.
Oh,
She's
yeah, Joe,
touching
look
that
at the nose.
It's all crooked.
It's all beat up.
Yeah, it's from that left hook.
But look at Joanna, man, not even deterred at all.
Not at all. She's such an animal.
Oh!
Oh!
Back-to-back left hooks from Yeon Jacek.
Oh! Oh!
Little slip there from Zhang Wei Li.
Oh my goodness! This is so crazy!
This is insane.
Oh my goodness!
That rearranged the mouthpiece in Yeon Jacek's mouth.
Oh, again, that left hook hit on the tip of the chin. That's why Yeon Jacek clinched. Whew.
Well, John Jones and Alexander Gustafsson fight goes into the Hall of Fame this summer. And this one eventually, maybe a decade down the line, but this is a no-doubter.
100% this is in the Hall of Fame.
It has to.
It has to. This is an amazing fight.
It has everything. Talent, skills, I mean, toughness. This is as good as it gets.
And it's so evenly matched. It's such a well-matched fight.
And finally, in the fifth round, the volume is tapered off a skosh. 90 seconds to go.
And right when you say that, wild exchange again. Oh!
The toughness, the heart, many human beings out there just can't relate to it.
It's crazy because now it seems like Zhang Wei Li is the more fresh fighter.
Yeah.
She's the one that's going forward. She's the one going first every time.
Been a good round for the champion for sure, DC.
It's exactly what you want to see, right, in the champion. You want him to get better as the fight goes on, and right now, Wei Li is answering the call. Now, I don't know what she lost in the middle rounds, but she seems to be winning the last one.
Yeon Jacek has a Frankenstein forehead right now.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
It's real bad.
And on paper, she has slightly outlanded Zhang Wei Li in this final round. Down the stretch we come.
What a fight.
Crowd watching with bated breath over these final 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
Final 10 seconds. Oh, spinning back fist lead for Yeon Jacek. And a counter right from Zhang Wei Li.
Wow, what a
Arguably the
fight.
greatest fight in women's mixed martial arts history, as predicted by the former champion, Joanna Yeon Jacek.
She just looked over at Dana White and made the money thing. She made the money symbol with her fingers.
Oh my God, look at her head, man. Look at her head. Get some ice on her head or something.
What a fight.
Holy smokes, what a fight.
I think we can safely say that was the greatest title fight in women's MMA history.
Absolutely.
I think
question.
that is safe, and thankfully your scorecards won't be needed, gentlemen. This fight replay brought to you by Nemiroff. Bold character since 1872.
Look at this wild fifth round. Boom. Left hook by Yeon Jacek. I mean, look at this exchange. Boom. Rock'em sock'em robots. Look at this left hand by Wei Li. Inside low kick, right hand by Wei Li. Oh my goodness, look at that left hook. Look at this spinning back fist. Boom! My goodness.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Eric Cohen scores the contest, 48-47, Yoon Jae-shak. Derek clearly scores it, 48-47, Whaley. And Mike Bell scores the contest, 48-47 for the winner. And still the undisputed UFC Strawweight champion of the world, John